are reminded that smoking is prohibited at all stations and on all train services. This includes e-cigarettes. If you see anything suspicious, please tell a member of staff or the police.
Good afternoon all, how are you all doing? Welcome to the stream. Happy Bank Holiday Monday to those in the UK that are celebrating it. How are you doing? So yeah, it's not the Monday Mastery, it's just a bank holiday afternoon shenanigans, I think. Sound seems okay, which is pretty cool.
At unauthorized points may be mapped or removed without
Yeah,
and
it's going to be a few hours of
at this station.
afternoon shenanigans on Trans World. I haven't got a route thingy picked out, so it's just going to be lucky dip, I think. I'm just writing in today's date because I haven't done anything. I've only just switched everything on, so just finished my lunch, to be honest. What's the day's date? It's Monday, isn't it? It's Monday, August 26th. Because I have a little book that I keep everything in, that I list down. Bank holiday shenanigans. And that way I know what routes I have done. And it's amazing sometimes where there are routes that I haven't played since last year. Ooh. So yeah, not entirely sure how many routes we'll play today, but yeah, we'll get the old thingy out, and I will the route thing with my little press stick. I mean, we can also talk about TSW5 as well, because that's out in a couple of weeks. So, you know, it's out September the 17th. So, yeah, that'll be interesting. And as you can see, this is like 1656. I had it running since 1645. So just over 12 minutes now, and there's been a fair few movements in and out of the station, which is pretty cool. It's got loads of electric stuff going in. We've had the 158 going in and coming out. So this is the Cathcart Remaster, and it does, the timetable does look really, really busy, which is really good. Now you imagine what Great Western Express is going to look like. That'd be so much better. So anyway, who have we got in with us today? we have
May I have your attention, please?
Dave, we have Carl, we have the Drifter from the Hours, we have Nightbot, which has been a pain in the arse. We have Sam's Autistic Travel Adventures. Good afternoon, guys, and William. Hello, guys. I think Bradley is actually working. I'm not sure. So yeah, I hope you guys are okay. I think is that 158? No, that's a 380 or whatever it is. I don't know. Yeah. So it's going to be pick and mix today, I think. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to put out 6 routes. Well, I'm going to put out 5 routes. I've got 5 routes down, and I'll write them in. We'll stay in here for a little bit, and I'll write them down. So basically, I know what they are, but you don't. So yeah. So I'm just going to put out 5 routes, just random out the bag of routes. And I'll write them down. I have no idea what they are. Well, I do because I've just seen some of them. So yeah, but it will be what do they call those things? Oh man, I can't remember. It will be service scenario, or what you call it. So the first one is Semmeringbahn. Ooh, 158 leaf, dumping it. The second one is jump straight in. If I do JSI, and it's plus 30. That 158 is noisy. The third route is Great Western Express, 1970. Can you guys still hear me? Because I know we had a problem with my my headset the other day.
Anytime, feel free to contact a member of station staff or use a help point.
The fourth route is Main Semmeringbahn. Hi Michael, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. The fifth route is London Underground Bakerloo. Just the 5 routes. We could be driving more. I don't know. So, Semmeringbahn is first. Oh joy! I haven't played that for a while actually. Can't remember which one that is. But I need my other bag of what are we going to be playing first on this one? Service scenario or journey. I do have what do I have on it? I do have conductor mode, but obviously I can only use that on certain routes when TSW is released. So it's a scenario on Semmeringbahn first. That's if I haven't done all the scenarios. So let's come out of here. Tidying my little area up here. Got all my spotting books and that, which I've got to still put stuff on. Right, get the keyboard. I think there still is a thing here that I need to stick the flowers in. Oh no, I've done it already. Okay, no worries. Choo choo. So yeah, I mean it's quite impressive that literally every single platform is full apart from that one. And we've still got traffic waiting to come in, etc, etc. So yeah, I do like Cathcart. That's pretty cool. You're good. Excellent. Right, so Semmeringbahn, and we're doing a scenario on Semmeringbahn first. I've not played Semmeringbahn for a while, actually. So this is the other reason why I also sort of do stuff like that to keep them listed what routes I drive, because then I look back when I put it all in my YouTube description on the actual video. I look back as like, well, the last time I drove it was such and such a date. So, and I still got. If we got time, I will do the this one, Long Island Railroad maintenance manoeuvre, because that's a save game from Saturday. I was absolutely tired on Saturday. I don't know. Well, I can. I was awake since 6 o'clock, just stressing. So yeah, Dovetail, Semmeringbahn. There we go, which is that one. Oh, it's this one, right? So scenarios. Blizzard bus. Drive this rescue service through the mountains to pick up hikers stuck in the cold. Yeah, let's do that one. So I've not done these scenarios. So yeah, don't forget to leave a like as well, guys, because that all helps. It all helps. Ah, Blizzard bus. Welcome to Lognitz. Ahead of the blizzard, you have been asked to run this rescue service to Semmering to pick up hikers who didn't make it out of the cold. Excellent. That'll be cool then, because I've no. What train is this? Oh, it's this one. The LBB. Can't think I remember how to do this. Set signal lights to headlights. Set the train up. Set the train brake handle, which is there. Where is grab PZB on? Do I really need to do CIFA? Oh well. In for a penny, in for a pound. Ooh. So how are you all doing? Yep, still waiting. What is the weather like with you? I mean, Saturday it was pretty atrocious down here, sort of just heavy rain. Then in the afternoon it was really showers. Yesterday was quite good. It was sunny, but cloudy as well. And today it's been much the same as yesterday, but a bit warmer. I didn't really go anywhere yesterday. I just cleaned the flat, sorted the YouTube bits out, and then sorted the uniform out to go back to the place that I just resigned from. So yeah. And now the sun is out, getting loads of sun on my solar lights outside and inside in the bedroom. Oh, and we're off. This is going to be interesting. Oh, safety release. Oh, of course, the suspension's on this now, isn't it? It's going to be interesting. I'm going to leave it at 70 because we've got a 70 coming up, so yeah. Got a red light as well. Kind of panicked. We managed to make it now. It's a nice route, is Semmeringbahn, to be honest. Hi Adam, how you doing? Want to stream? Oh. If it's too loud, let me know and I'll turn the main volume down inside. I just had to turn my headset down. It was a bit loud in my ears. Hi Joshua. What's my opinion on the new upcoming Cardiff network? I think it's going to be slightly different to how it's not like an end-to-end route, so it's more like a network of routes, if you know what I mean. So it's going to be varying with various motive power, you know, coming in and going out of Cardiff. I think it'll be slightly different, you know, and I think there will be a few people that don't like how it's been done. How, you know, they're thinking. I think some people will be thinking it will be like fast trains, all that sort of stuff. And I think there'll be some people that will be disappointed with it. Isn't there anyone disappointed with anything these days? But I look forward to seeing it, seeing how they worked it. I think it's going to be DMUs on the route. So yeah, 82, 182. Sorry. I look forward to it, to be honest. And of course, it's the first Welsh route. We've had the English routes, we've had Scottish routes. We're having Welsh routes as well. So, but I think there will be some people that will be disappointed with it. You know, you're not going to. I don't think you're going to please everyone with it, to be honest. But I'm looking forward to seeing it. I have seen what the route map is going to look like, which is an interesting one. Loads of networky sort of. It's loads of local lines, isn't it? Branch lines sort of thing around the Welsh area, the Cardiff area. So yeah, we're going to get hit with a 1000 hertz magnet on this as well. Oh no, maybe not. Yeah, it's different, and it will be interesting to see how it ends up. So looking forward to it, to be honest. It's going to be DMUs. I can't remember what ones they said it is, and I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say, because they told us I was sitting at the ambassadors meeting. So yeah, but I'm also looking forward to the Dutch route as well. So yeah, that'll be interesting to see. But yeah, I think the next couple of years going to be quite interesting for Train Sim World, especially with the amount of third-party content that's coming. Athena Simulations are doing rolling stock, and I might turn CIFA off when we stop. Just do my head in, having to push that button all the time. So yeah, the 47.4. The only thing I wish, 47484 in Buckingham and Brunel, is a locomotive that is quite famous. I mean, it probably lasted longer than its predecessor, or no, its successor, which was 60081. I think it was 081, which is a Buckingham and Brunel, which put a leg out of bed in a rather spectacular fashion, which is now on show in Margate, I think, in full X Works colours. But yeah, I look forward to that from Athena Simulations as well, because they're doing all the Mark 1 stuff, the coaches. The only thing they're not doing, which has really ticked me off, is the restaurant buffet. Come on, you've got to have it. You have to have the restaurant buffet in it. That's the really annoying thing. You can't not have the restaurant buffet, because that will go in so many coaching formations, especially if they're having rail tours. I should be stopping here. Oh no, go via location. We're okay. Now keep going. Come on, keep going. I hit the emergency, didn't I? There we go. I'm not looking at my things that I should do. Hi, Tom. Old Vern be like. Yeah, I know. I understand what he's saying, though. That's the thing. It's you know, even when we had the rail tour down the Dorset Statesman down to Poole, when they had the long swing link bogie Mark III, which shouldn't have been on there, They even had a blue and grey restaurant buffet, Mark 1 restaurant buffet in there. You have to have it in rail tour formations, you know, and it's kind of a pain in the bum that they don't put it in, and even more so in Mark 1 stock. The Dutch train is probably going to be the weirdest design train in TSW. The Colorlopper. There's some weird names for their trains overseas. The Colorlopper. I think the one that I can remember most is the Crocodile. That loco is fantastic. Strange Mark III's got a buffet. Kind of hoping they have. I mean, again, I can't wait for that. I mean, come on, we're getting West Coast Main Line. Why didn't they pick them up? We're getting West Coast Main Line, Euston to Milton Keynes. Yeah, loads of people were pissed off that it's not going to Birmingham. There are obviously reasons why. And we're also getting West Coast Main Line, Birmingham, West Coast Main Line, Preston, Carlisle. And I think Alan Thompson's route is Manchester Crewe, not 100%. Sound the horn to let hitchhikers know where you are. Open the doors to allow the hitchhikers on. Two hours later, you now close the doors and depart. Yeah, there's pictures of it in the forums. And you know, as soon as I saw the pictures, I thought, that looks northern Trans Pennine-ish. That looks like approaching Manchester area. But I'm not 100% certain, but someone's mentioned it. So, yeah. I mean, nonetheless, I look forward to it. And of course, there are people that are people bitching about Alan Thompson and all that sort of thing, you know, and at the end, you know, just I'm not going to get into the politics of things. It's the same when I've noticed that the person who was with Skyhook, Jane, again, she's left because basically because his wife was taken seriously ill, and now he's with a company called Athena Simulations, which is part of a company from people from Wagons and a couple of other places, and people were already starting to bitch about him, and I'm just like, for God's sake, shut up, just leave it alone. Why have they got to bring up all this crap every single time, you know? Just let it go. Just, you know, just deal with it or go. Simple as that. Just, why, you know, I'm just like, I can't be asked dealing with all the politics of shit, but people have these little hidden agendas that they want to do, and I've got no time for it, to be honest. I don't want to deal with it. I've got enough shit on my plate at the moment, so, you know, just leave it, sort of thing. Oh, someone switched the fog back on again. I hope the Flix train 193 layers on many routes. Colnarken, I think it's definitely been going to layer in. That's Joe's table, the new Joe table one. So yeah. go via this. Where are we? Wow, we're there. Also, we started there. I have a few hikers ahead of you. Stop where you can, and let them board. Yeah, so the Flix train, but has not the Flix train. The BR193 has 3 different cabs: DB, Flix, and the Railpool. And people are saying, "Oh, it's the same model. It's just a reskin." These are just the typical ignorant ones that just keep moaning. Yeah, you went into the German forum lately, and all they're doing is discussing whether TSC is superior. Oh, for God's sake! How can it be superior? Can you actually get out the cab and walk around, uncouple your trains via first-person view? No, you can't. Simple as that. Yes, the routes are longer. I can totally understand. A few minutes later. You may now close the doors and depart. Oh, yeah, Durafast, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. You know, at the end of the day, if this is what they like, this is what they like. I mean, the only thing I've found, I do like Train Sim Classic, although I can't play it because my PC's dead. And I'm not even going to attempt to do it on the laptop because that would just like melt it. The problem with me is that all you got to do there is scenarios. You can do quick drive, but that's all it is, quick drive. It's not Train Sim World. In Train Sim World, you've got everything you can do. You can do scenarios, yes. You can do literally up to a 24-hour timetable, so that's why I like it. So yeah, and you know, if people think TSC superior, go ahead, fill your boots. I personally don't think it is. You're good, and you, yeah, I'm okay. I'm all right. Just going through a little difficult patch at the moment, but yeah, trying to deal with it and everything. So yeah, I think Frankfurt Fulda will be awesome. It's part of the Kassel-Würzburg route is great if you just want to drive the ICE train. But I think the other thing is as well, it's nice for having freight on there. And I suppose at some point I'll be driving freight during the night. I won't be doing it on a stream because it's trying to drive overnight and in dark on a stream. It's just like, is it worth it? No, to be honest. So hence, anything at night, it's not really worth it. If it's early morning in the summertime sort of thing, or in the afternoon, then yeah, it'll be fine. In the, you know, during the daytime. But anything during the evening is just like, or starting to get dark, it's okay, but yeah. Oh, it's nice out there today. It's cloudy, but it's nice. Oh, we've got all this squiggly bit to go yet. Can do Frankfurt Castle runs in free roam with route hopping. Yes. I would have thought we could. But again, it's just like what Matt said. Literally, you'd be able to do like... you could probably do Milton Keynes to, say... to Euston. And you could then route hop from Euston. Well, actually, you could do probably Milton Keynes to Harrow and Wealdstone. And then you can do Harrow and Wealdstone, route hop Harrow and Wealdstone onto the Bakerloo line, and do Harrow and Wealdstone to Paddington, and then route hop from Paddington to Great Western Express and do Paddington to Reading. You have the best feeling about TSW5. Never felt such a good feeling before. I think this is probably the better version, the best one, but we'll see how it goes. I mean, I must admit I did like Rush Hour 2, or Rush Hour, sorry. TSW3 was okay. TSW4, I don't know, it's obviously I was dealing with a lot of stuff as well just while that was released. And like I've never really sort of got into it, although I'd play it like anything. But the only thing out of the livery designer, formation designer, and scenario editor, I've done formation designer first. Why hasn't he stopped taking the? Yeah, formation designer is the one that I've used the most, and obviously free roam. Those are the good ideas, but it's just a route. It was Samba, Antelope Valley, which doesn't really interest me. It's a long ass route out to nowhere. The Austrian German route, yeah, it's, I do like German routes, but it's just a bit for me. And obviously East Coast Main Line, yeah, I think I have to say it wasn't their best for routes. Everyone, oh crap, everyone was expecting King's Cross to Peterborough, and yeah, they were disappointed, weren't they? And yeah, some of them still don't understand the reasoning why they chose Peterborough to Doncaster, which I think is a good idea. But yeah, it just didn't feel right for me. Semmering platform 1, 5 kilometres. Okay, so we don't go all the way down here then. Okay, let's go then. Oh, hold on a minute. Put the brakes on a minute. 2 seconds. Now, where was Sifa? Get off. Get. Woo. Well, I'm not going to be able to find that, am I? Oh, what's that one? Off you go. Sifa's just doing my head in. You don't really need it on. I mean, there's loads of people that are kicking off because Livery Designer 3.0 wasn't done, Scenario Editor 3.0. Well, it doesn't necessarily need doing, if it does, it might get it next year, It's going to be a yearly release, and again, people are not happy with that. Well, I don't see, it's been a yearly release for Train Sim Classic since God knows when, so why are people getting all upset? and you see all these like people, you know, oh, I'm not buying TSW5, I'll wait till TSW6. But there we go. Why don't you do TSW5? Because if there's any routes, you know, it's a free upgrade. So all you do is just bring your routes out. You just update everything to bring your routes in. And if there's anything like you know, that you want, i.e., the remaster of Great Western Express, that's free of charge for anyone that's got it, then basically you can literally, you know, or with the West Coast Main Line, Preston and Carlisle, you'll have then the TSW features on there, which will be the only one which we won't get on with the free update, is the conductor mode. Not a lot of people will do conductor mode, which is fair enough. And I don't understand why people don't do that. It's so much easier. Also, for you, scenario editor was kind of replaced with free roam, except if you were different era AI. Yes. Yeah, I must admit I do quite like free roam, but you don't get points for it, which is a bit annoying. And then you can't load and unload passengers. So free roam, I think, is kind of just a quick drive, an updated quick drive version. And I really do hope that they do keep up with scenario editor, because it's needed, to be honest. And I want to get, especially with Great Western Express coming in, I really do want to, you know, use Great Western Express for some scenarios and that. But yeah, we'll see. Have I got my window open? God, it's a bit warm in here. But yeah, I mean, I'm glad I've actually managed to drive on the West Coast Main Line. I mean, I only got about 45 minutes play last year messing around on the East Coast Main Line before, literally, because the reveal for us and the play test wasn't until the Friday, and I didn't get there till about 11:30, so I was only at Dovetail for about 4 hours because I had to come up from Poole again. So, which is, to Dovetail is via London, which is 100 miles, and then down into Kent, which is about 160, 170 miles or something like that, I think it is. Probably not as much. Probably about 130 miles, I think. But this year, we were playing on the routes, testing the routes, literally from Thursday, and you know, after we had a presentation on the Friday morning, and then late Friday morning into the afternoon, we were play testing the stuff, and we also played on the VR, Harlem VR. Yeah, that's just, yeah, Paul was literally all the way from Australia, which is pretty cool. And he got to play some of the stuff as well, I think. But what he was told, you know, he turned around and said, yeah, you'll love it. I did see him on earlier, actually. I don't think he was in the stream. You're not too keen on the VR. I don't think there'll be a lot of people. I think it's a bit of a niche subject. It will be for the VR market. I couldn't play it because it would set my Meniere's disease off. But it did look good in the demo stage, and I think, you know, it just needs polishing now and with everything. So yeah, I think it will sell to obviously the people with the VR, and I know there's a lot of people, and I knew this would happen as soon as they mentioned it, basically saying, well, what about PlayStation PC? Strangely enough, MetaQuest 2 and 3 outsell the PlayStation and the PC combined. It will be PlayStation then next, which have about 23% of the market, and then there's about 2% for the PC. But PC owners are saying no, we outsell the PlayStation. No, you don't. So I can understand why they've gone with the MetaQuest, because it's boom, it's there, it has the sales, and I think it is very niche, and I kind of think if it does do well on the MetaQuest VR, then there could well be more VR Train Sim World routes on the MetaQuest, and you never know, it could be ported to the PC or PlayStation. You know, people are saying, oh yeah, but there's a mod for VR Train Sim World now on the PC. Yeah, but it's an unsupported mod. But I've seen it working. Yeah, the other thing I think that will annoy people, because it's not proper Train Sim World, it's the title Train Sim World VR Harlem Line. The thing is, Train Sim World, people kind of get the Train Sim World title wrong in the meaning of Train Sim World. They think Train Sim World is Train Sim the Earth. So every single route around the world, around the globe, that's what Train Sim World is. It's every single route, every single country represented. It's nothing at all to do with that. Train Sim World is literally your environment. You get out the cab, you walk round. You can walk the entire length of the route. That's what the world means. And people just don't seem to grasp that. The same as people that can't seem to grasp that multiplayer is not going to happen in Train Sim World. In this Train Sim World, the game is not built for multiplayer. End of. That's it. So multiplayer will not happen. Boom. But no, I mean, the VR is going to be a niche market. It's more game arcadey sort of experience for the VR, which is good because it opens up to the hell. Have I got my lights on? Which opens up to a new audience, and that audience might say, you know, I quite like this. I understand there's Train Sim World game. Let's see what that's like on the consoles or on the PC, and you know, hopefully it will get them into that. But you know, so I understand that. And again, with I said it, I think on Saturday, I think it was, or Thursday, Train Sim World Roblox, Train Sim World Tycoon. It's not aimed at people like you and me. Well, if you like Roblox, it might well be. It's aimed at the younger generation. And I'm not doing a sales pitch here. I'm just explaining the reasoning why it was done, and the fact that you know, you go to these sort of things, and like Ali Pally Model Railway Show, Matt was there, and they had Train Sim World on show, sort of thing, you know. And they did quite well with that, you know, and there's these little kids wanting to go to drive the trains and that. They had the PlayStation, the Xbox, and I think it was the Series S there, the PS5, and a big ass PC. They had a couple of PCs there running, one with Train Sim Classic, and the other one with Train Sim World on it. And you know, the kids wanted to drive the train, but they got stuck. How do they, you know? And it's all derived from that. You got a little kid that all they want to do is drive it forwards or backwards, crash it, derail it, fly it off the rails. And I think the Roblox platform for Train Sim World is quite a good start. And where people scoff at it, it's not supposed to be for the older people like us that we're playing Train Sim World Classic, not Train Sim World Classic, Train Sim World 4. It's you know, it's the younger generation. They know how Roblox works. If someone was to ask me, how does Roblox work? I think, I don't know. Never played it. I don't even own it on. Oh, hello. I don't even own it, you know. So never been on it before. So yeah, you know, it's kind of, it's, I think, a step up for the kids. Sort of, you know, if they're you know, if they're a little bit older and they don't like Roblox, I know some kids that still do play Roblox. You know, it's like, okay, well, I'd rather do Train Sim World, you know, the full on version. And some kids just get on well with it, and other kids they don't. But it's very kids gamey sort of thing, and I think it will do well. I think it will sell well, or whatever it is it does. 1.2 kilometers. Oh yeah, it's a little bit more. Oh, that's us there. Okay. But that's, you know, that's the whole reasoning behind them. Is just so that it's slightly different take on Train Sim World, but in the end, it will kind of hopefully drive new customers into Train Sim World, if you know what I mean. That's right where your PSVR 2 version. I think if they did release it on PlayStation, I think it would do quite well. Again, not sure about PC because it's, you know, they're a bit niche, aren't they? It's the player base there. I know that I played a game called Elite Dangerous, which I loved the Elite series, and then Frontier, in their esteemed whatever it is they wanted to do, decided that they weren't going to support the consoles anymore in updates and new versions, which I thought was really a bad idea. And there was a lot of talk with the PCs of doing PSVR. So yeah, but I haven't, you know, I so miss playing Elite Dangerous, but I'm not going to put it on just surely because they nicked they stopped the supporting for it, and all the DLC that I bought, all that, and I'm just so annoyed with them. I'm not going to get rid of it. Yeah, there's another game that should have had actual VR support for PS4. Yeah, but the problem, I mean, I had the original PSVR for PS4. I loved it, but again, with Sony, I just found it to be, it's a gimmick, and then they'll just forget it. It's like the 3D. I mean, I just recently, my 3D TV gave up the ghost, which I'm fairly peed off about. and I noticed up to the PS4 is where they added support for 3D. Not in the PS5. They got no intention of bringing it, and I'm just like, oh, okay, fine. I was kind of miffed that they've not done that. So now I've got all these 3D DVDs, Blu-rays, and I can't play them. My 4K Blu-ray player will play 3D, but I don't have a 3D TV. Where the hell can you get a 3D TV through these days? Yeah, Microsoft fond of abandoning things. Yeah, unlock the doors to the right. Reflective readable storage. Reflective readable signage on here. Seen it once, never again. Yeah, it is. It's kind of annoying that they get you in with all these little bits and bobs, little doors. Thanks for your help today. The hikers are happy to be somewhere safe, warm and dry. Let's see how you did. I did all right, thanks. There's a rush hour thing. I think if I remember. Yeah. It kind of did well, and then, it's just... Oh, we got a gold modal for that. That's pretty cool. Speeding a couple of times. We were okay. Excellent. It is warm in here. I'm going to open my... It's a bit breezy out, but it's quite warm. Wispy clouds as well. So it's supposed to be good weather over the next couple of days. Okay, main menus. What's the next route? Next route is... Oh, it's a jump straight in plus 30. Right, so before that happens, I'm going to have a P&B and I'll be back. So I have no idea what that's going to be. It's going to be... If it comes out to be Semmeringbahn again, I'll come out and we'll do it again. Right, give me 2 seconds. Something on Southeastern Highspeed, I think. That's what we could do with. Right, so it's a jump straight in. So let me get me the old pen and bit of paper out. And what route is it? Right, to the trains. Jump straight in. Wish me luck. What do you reckon it's going to be? Close call delivery. So that's a scenario. And is that Banina Liny? Last minute task has been sent your way. Your job is to pick up some oil tankers from that place and deliver them to Ponticello. Be aware that regular trains are still running along the route. Will you be able to complete the thingy in time? Walk over to the platform. So, that's Banina Liny, isn't it? And that's a scenario. Is that Banina Liny? Yeah, it is. Yeah. So I wonder how long this is. Right, so Banina Liny. Haven't played that one for a while. Banina Liny. And it's a scenario. So this is going to be interesting. Ooh. Right, got to remember how to drive this now. Oh yeah. Raining. Take a seat, young Padawan. Have I got to set this up then? Okay, fine. Right, okay. Parking brakes off. Train brake. Release. Tail lights. We don't need the tail lights. Okay, headlights, there we go. That's a start. Please be a start button. I don't know. Okay, I'm like, it's got to be that. There you go, master keys in there. Right, put the wipers on. Can't see Dick. Oh, turn them down a bit. Right. Put her in reverse. Take the brakes off. Are we... We are assigned to go, so that's cool. Hopefully we drop these coaches off. So this is a rivet route. Yay. This is the first time in a good few months since release that I've actually driven Banina Line. So this is a jump straight in plus 30 minutes. So this is going to be... if someone's on Train Sim World at the moment, can someone have a look at the Banina Liny thing? And it's called Close Call for Delivery. Look at the Banina Liny scenarios and let me know how long this is expected to be. 1 hour 55 minutes. Cheers. Oh my god. See, that wasn't going to stop easy, was it? Uncouple the vehicles. Cool. You know, we got to do this proper way then. Hopefully it may stop raining. I can't believe I've got to uncouple my own bloody train. Where's the shunters around here? It's not good. That's been done. Anything else around here? I think there's pizzas around here somewhere, isn't there? What's that one in the door? And the worst thing is they've only got a door on one side. It's like, really? Right. Is it Posciavo? Take brakes off. Sorry guys, not for you today. Fun times, yeah. Should have a green. So we get a green and a red straight after it. That's a bit sus, isn't it? Oh no. So we're now going up to 50. Some speed up. This is a nice looking route and I do quite like this. Why we couldn't have taken the wagon coaches with because we'll be driving the other end, so we've got to come back. Am I not supposed to be speeding? Ah, well. Just slow it down a bit. Oh yeah, we got a lot. I expect we got to go all the way down here. Maybe not. Oh, we got to go all the way here, look. Oh, just a little way and then we go back. Oh, okay. Oh, slow down a bit more. Oh, come on. I've got no passengers on board. Well, that's a bit boring. Not very experienced for them. Bring that down. I wouldn't say Banina Liny is one of my favourite it's not a go-to route, so it looks nice, don't get me wrong, but it's just, yeah. It's one of the better rivet routes, put it that way. Why, oh why does it have to be raining? Now I remember. We're not going to a Rosa, but that'll do me. Oh, come on, put the speed up a bit, mate. The other thing as well, there's not much traffic around here, which I think there should be, to be honest. It's a bit rainy. Come on, 25 miles, 25 kilometres an hour, 30 kilometres an hour. See, this is the thing with jump straight in plus 30. You know, you can get anything. You can have like a 45-minute run. Next one you can do, boom, for hour and 55 minutes long, 2 hours. think we should think ourselves lucky that we didn't get like Cajon Pass 2 hour one. Yay! Yeah, that would have been fun, wouldn't it? It's good that we got jump straight ins coming in and out, because I think that's quite cool. Oh, wow, look at that, we can go up a bit. Ooh, oh yeah. Very scenic. Oh, raining. I mean, it could have been worse. It could have been snowing. Hi, Alec. How you doing? This route only lacked the panoramic carriages that exist in real life. Yeah, but I suspect they'll probably put them in with an add-on pack at some point and say, "Oh, we'll charge you an extra £10 for it." This is one of those routes you've never really spent my amount of any amount worth while timing. Yeah, exactly. This is probably not very often that I've driven this route, and then we can all have a good moan about. Yeah, that's it. Ooh, hiccups. Give them a 2. I think it's annoying where you only get 150 points just for going via a location when it used to be 50. Oh, we're going a bit fast. Oh well. This is why it takes Aaron bloody 55 minutes. I've got the old loop-the-loop. You mean to tell me? Yeah, he's waiting for us. And he's strapped in the bloody level crossing. Well, that will hold the traffic up. Yeah, we can all have a good moan. Hopefully Wednesday night gaming will return this week. So yeah, look forward to that. Then we're streaming normally. I probably won't be streaming Thursday night because we got the West Coast Main Line preview, I believe. The Roaster Line needs a remastering in terms of route quality. It is far behind the Banina Line route. Yeah, I think that they've learnt from that. I can't see it, to be honest, because the remasters are all done by Liam. That it's all part of in his own time sort of thing. So, like the Colnarken route done by Joe, that's all in his own time. So everything else, will take precedence over that. It depends really whether it will happen or not. I don't know. I can't see it, to be honest. Oh, it's painful travelling at 25 kilometres an hour, I can tell you that. Pan cam. Archive. I mean, at least it's not brilliant sunshine, so we're not doing our eyes any damage. So unfortunately you're going to have to stick with me on this one. I mean, we can discuss I think, what route are you most looking forward to drive in TSW5? And do not say Banina Liny. Dave says West Coast Main Line over Shap and the Cardiff route. Carl says West Coast Main Line. What one? Euston, Milton Keynes, or West Coast over Shap? I think for me, oh, it's got to be JT's. For me, I am looking forward to the West Coast Main Line. This is the Euston to Milton Keynes. I think for the reason because it's got the Pendolino, you've got the 710, you've got the 350. Okay, the Pendo if you buy the deluxe, which I really do recommend in buying, basically because you save at least nearly 60 quid on all the DLC. So yeah, and people have been saying, but you don't because you're still paying for it. You're not. You're paying 60 quid for 117 pounds worth of DLC. It's to a degree, but you know it's hard trying to explain some stuff to people. Dave grew up going sporting all around Cardiff, so you're putting a pacer on it for yeah. Cardiff City Network is going to be an interesting one, I think. We can go 30 miles an hour in a minute, 30 kilometres an hour. Come on, stand by your beds. Ready. Let's get excited. We're going up another 5 kilometres an hour. Woohoo! Oh yeah. Give him a toot. Go on, that 30's dragging its feet. Come on. Past the platform. Then we can whiz it on 30. Come on. Okay, maybe I was a bit premature. It seems as though the 30's going away from us. Damn. Yeah, the Cardiff City route, Cardiff City network, I think will be a good route. Was it going to stop raining? Looking a bit sunnier. Oh, come on, you're moving the ballpark now, mate. 30 kilometres going further away from us. Definitely looking forward to Just Trains, because that was with the 87s, and you know, you got an 87s. I wouldn't be surprised that we see 90s at some point, 86s, possibly 83s, anything from the 81s upwards, I reckon. Oh, we got the little didgeridoo here, haven't we? The little didgeridoo thing. Yes, the 30's going further away now. Damn. In Test W5 West Coast Mainline route, we will be able to drive the overground train 710 from Euston to Watford Junction. Will be a timetable for overground. We can drive. Was it? No. It's all layers. It's the full timetable for the underground that has been applied. So you'll be able to drive from, I think, Queen's Park to Harrow and Wilston. You'll also have all the ECS moves and everything. The 710, that will only come in as a layer if you have the suffragette line. So if you don't have it, you won't get it. Obviously the timetable for the Pendo, the 350, the 377. Yeah, so that's a lot. That is an awful lot. There's freight services. Obviously, if you get the 390 as well, you'll have that. So yeah. There's an awful lot. 89 would be great as well, but I'm kind of hoping we could definitely do with a Deltic. We could also definitely do with a 56, 50. Oh, so much we could do with. So much. It'll come back up this way, yeah. I am looking forward to the Frankfurt-Fulda route, because the German, you have so much stuff on that. Walking around Frankfurt station, it's like, wow, that's big. It's almost like on the Munich-Augsburg sort of size big. Probably bigger, actually. We've still not hit that 30 kilometres an hour yet. San Bernardino, Barstow. I don't know. I wasn't a real big fan of Antelope Valley. Yes, it had freight on there. That's about the only decent thing on there. I did like the diesel locos, the passenger ones. Yeah, I'm not sure. Someone wake me up when we get there. Oh God, that 30 seems a long way off now. That's not right. We've had that 30 since well before that. So how can that be? That is so wrong. We had that 30 kilometres well before we had this. And we're past all that area now. Yeah, Manchester to Crewe in a modern time is going to be interesting. I mean, obviously he's got a bit of a bad rep over the last few months, but you know, he conducts his affairs how he sees fit, and if people don't like it, well, you know, they're not gonna, you know, forgive him for what stuff that he's done. It's entirely up to him how he does his business, how his affairs. He obviously knows what he's doing, blah, 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 whatever. Just let him get on with it. So like I said before, I'm not going to get into the politics of things because it doesn't interest me. And the thing is, I don't know the full story. There's two sides to a story. Always is. You only hear one side. So, yeah. I think we're going into the siding ahead. And then we let this train pass. I think. Oh, bear with it. We might hit this 30 sign. Yeah, we go in there. Oh, how about that? Can't believe I've got to get out and do my own bloody shunting. Set the master key to locked. Love the monitors though. Considering what these trains are, there's not much seating on them though, is there? I mean, you've got it's like you've got 4, 8, 10. You've got 12 seats there. Yeah, you've got 4 there. 4, 8, 16 in that one. 16 in that one. Toilet. Stuff on the sides. Okay, it's worth a shot. 4 there. It's not very thingy capacity. Press stop. That's pretty cool. Set the master key to unlock. Wait for the train to pass towards the Rhein. That'll be that one. No, it won't. That'll be that one. I think we will be sat here for a little while, so bear with me. I'm going to go and get a drink. It's a nice sort of scenario, actually. This sort of thing, you know, just drive down to this siding, go and pick them up, and bring him back. I'll be back in a minute. So I'm just here we go. I'm just opening my curtains because the sun's been round here and I can't really see much when the sun shines in on the TV. 6-coach train, look at that. So what are we in? We're only 128 ton. That's cool. We should get the nod in a minute. There we go. And we're off. Come on, they're trying to beat the traffic. Oh, they've got no wiper going. Have we got, did I leave the wiper on? Oh well. Remind me to go back and switch that off. Ooh. So we got to get to that passing loop in 10 minutes in 11 kilometres. I can't really see that happening, can you? Oh, hold on a minute. Newsflash. Turbo has been adjusted. And then we get the dreaded 30 again. What have we got to do next? Uncouple one vehicle. Drop off another vehicle. Go to Outgreen platform 2, wait for train to pass, Ospito junction crossing, Ospito platform 2. Okay. There's a fair bit of stuff. Whoa! Okay, slow down just a bit. Well, I don't know. I think, you know, they could be. I think Just Train's route will be out by the end of this year. And quite possibly Athena Simulations pack. Not sure about the Dutch route. But yeah, like I said, I think the next couple of years of Train Sim World are going to be good. I really do. Oh, hello. What's going on here then? I just really do like this 31 that the Acura scale are doing, the Network Rail liveried one. with the 4 little lights on, 5 lights, 3 on top, 2 on the side. That does look quite nice. Bit expensive for me though. Oh, so 33111 is leaving Swanage Railway for a few months. They put in, come and enjoy 33111's last running days at the Swanage Railway for the foreseeable future. These will take place between Wednesday the 28th and Saturday the 31st of August, and will be the last chance to see the engine in traffic at the Swanage Railway as it departs for a visit to our friends at Bluebell Railway at the beginning of September. Following its visit to Bluebell, it's heading off for a much needed and well deserved bodywork repairs, and will be away from Swanage for several months. Oh, that's a bit sad thing to do, because I like 33111. She's a good runner. So 25 kilometre an hour jaunt up the mountain. Yay. Oh, careful, because we could be doing 30 in a minute. Whoa. We're getting close to that 30 mark. I might even give a celebratory toot. Have we been around that circly thing at the moment? I don't know what it's called. Oh no. Oh yeah, way past that. It'd be interesting to see what Alan Thompson's route is. I suspect we might get some more info in September's roadmap, but yeah, we'll see. I mean, I think TSW5 has been well received. One of the main things I think is that there we go, we just hit 30. The update, you know, you download the update sort of thing. I think that's good. Definitely a good idea. You get the update free to the TSW5 things. The only thing you don't get, from what I recall, is the why are we back to 25 again? For God's sake. Really don't see the point in that. The only thing you don't get is the conductor mode, because it doesn't come with the old routes. The only old route that it will go with will be the remastered GWE, and that's it. Because they're redoing the HST coaches, so you can access the guard things on them for the doors. For guard mode. So yeah, that'll be interesting. Obviously social media, they're just having a field day and kicking off about anything, because that's social media. And the problem with social media is that everyone believes what someone who has an agenda, if they don't like Train Sim World, they'll just basically make some bullshit up. And then obviously there's people that read it and believe it, you know. I had one where oh, wrong one. Someone's saying, oh, he's heard that there's no freight on the West Coast Main Line on the Dovetail version, the Milton Keynes Euston, because there's no, it doesn't go to Rugby. And I turned around and said to him, I said, well, I can well assure you that there is freight. And it goes from Wembley up to Milton Keynes. I suspect then you change ends. I said, because, and he just called me a liar, and I was just like, why am I a liar? And he said, because he goes, you don't work for Dovetail, how do you know? I said, well, how do you know there's no freight? He said, because I've been told. I went, oh right, and who told you then? A friend. I said, do they work for Dovetail? He goes, no. And I said, well, I've played it. I've driven freight on it. I've driven freight from Milton Keynes to Wembley Yard. So, yeah, there's freight on there. I said, there's also the 710, the underground train, the 377, the 390 and the 350. And he called me a liar because he said, you haven't driven it because it's not out yet. And I said, I was at an ambassador event on the 16th and 17th, or 15th and 16th, I can't remember what days it was a week ago basically. And I said, trust me, I drove it. Oh, wrong one. I said I also drove the Fulda route and I drove the American route. And I said I was at the presentation which was telling me for stuff that's coming in the future. So yeah, I was there. But that's social media for you. It's just like one person says one thing and everyone else believes it. People are too scared to verify stuff and find out stuff on their own. And they take as gospel what one person says. And the guy turned around and said to me, he goes, well, how are we supposed to believe you? I said, you don't have to believe me. Wait for the social media post to come out. And then I remembered I was in Megasim's video outside Dovetail's offices. And I pointed him to that. I said, obviously, I'm Hentis Rail. I said, you'll see me in the video. He just went, bullshit. I went, you know, with someone like that, you just can't, you just don't carry on with them, because basically I just find you're just fighting a losing battle, and I just can't be asked. So I said my bit. I know what I've done. I know what I've driven. I know what I played. And I think people will be surprised by it, to be honest. I really enjoyed it. I've got to say, I really enjoyed it more than the East Coast main line. And knowing now that we've got, knowing that I really don't need those wipers on. Knowing now that we've got Preston to Carlisle coming. And the decent thing is, though, we'll be able to use the 87. It's in 87 Executive, 87 Blue Grey, or Blue Yellow, Mark 3s Intercity livery, Mark 3s in non-Intercity livery, Blue Grey Standard. So you'll be able to use them as rail tour stock on Euston to what you call it. Oh, hello. Are we going too fast? I don't care. I'll bring it down. Turned out nice again. So those tanks don't have sound. Where's the points? You listen. So there's the rail jaw. There's a rail jaw in there. The hell is that? Hold on a minute. I'm going to log that. Why on earth are we beta testing stuff 6 or 7 months after this has been released? Sorry, it's Rivet, isn't it? This should have been done. That's ridiculous. And it's on both of them. See what's like right on this side. I mean, what can you say? But I mean, you know, it just Rivet's reputation, really, which is they're ripping their own reputation to bits because they're not following up on the bugs and everything, and it's, you know, it's not the best thing, put it that way. They're not doing themselves any favours. Don't forget, hit the like button if you are enjoying it. You can chat if you are watching and you've not seen me before. Come and say hello. You can chat, but you have to subscribe to chat. I'm sorry, but that's just how it is. It just stops the bots getting in and doing their naughty wares, as we say. But yeah, come and say hello. I mean, you know, they do a great route, nice route, scenic, but they just make so many mistakes and it just ruins it. It's quite warm in here today. What's it say on the temperature? It was about 20 odd. What does it say on the phone? Hi Gregory, you can chat. Yeah, you can chat. 21. How you doing? Oh, I'm going a bit too fast. Just a smidgen. I've got 4 minutes to go 4.8 kilometres. Yeah, that isn't happening. So are you looking forward to TSW5? What route, if you are, what route would you be interested in? Or what pack you actually get in? Are you just going to get the standard pack if you are? Or the just update to Train Sim World 5 and not get the packs? Or get the deluxe or the special edition? Yeah, I'm alright. Just having a few problems at the moment with bits and that. But yeah, trying to cope with it. But yeah. Life is throwing me a curveball every day at the moment. And I hate curveballs. Hostiavo, passing loop 3, 1501. We ain't going to get there for 1501. No doubt we'll be dropping to 25. No. I'm expecting those boxes to fall off and they just get left on the line somewhere. I think that's got to be some sort of placement thing. I don't know, for the scenario. That is so funny. man. At some point I'll chuck the old thingy on. Strange how you're driving a passenger train and towing petrol tanks. Yeah, it's what they do out there in Switzerland. There's certain routes that they'll take freight wagons up with them. It's a really weird sight. I mean, I'd love to go to Switzerland to see the railway there, and Austria, and you know, because you get all the stuff there. Someone's been playing construction sim. There's loads of cement tanks and tipper trucks there. Come on, put the speed up. But yeah, it's a weird thing to see, to be honest. Here we go, turbo mode instigated. Yeah, but it'd be nice. It'd be nice to see them actually. And I've been told that some of the views is really spectacular as you go up the mountains and that. Yeah, those tanks, they've got no sound attached to them at all. Oh, come on. Where's the speed restrictions on there where they come up? Do you see them on there? Because I didn't. Well, that just looks so wrong. So you've got a road there, and you've got a barrier stuck in the way. Yep. Quality control check not going well there then, is it? What route is next? Great Western 1970. I better slow down to 30, haven't we? Barrier's quite close. Oh, I've got to stop here. That's right on that light. I've got a bumblebee flying outside. So where's the train then? Oh, I see. I'm going backwards. Okay. Right, check that my signals are right. So we're there, we're in there, and we're in there. My soundless tankers. A little bit of a gap to stand on. Ooh, there we go. Oh, and it's starting to rain. Listen to those rail joins. They sound awesome. Back to raining again. Might as well get in there and stop the wipers. We've got greens across the board. Let's go. A 31-minute run up the mountain. Really? Oh, joy. You know what? I'm just going to let it go like that. So now doing 30 kilometres an hour up the mountain. Yay. Good afternoon there, young Bradley. How are you, sir? Are you home or are you working for a living? Guess who's playing Outlaws? You, probably. What's it like? Isn't it out soon? Guess who's playing Outlaws? Well, you won't. Well, if you haven't got it yet, you won't be playing it. It's got to be out soon, hasn't it? I thought it was towards the end of August it's due out. Good afternoon, Lady Sophie. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Yes, you got me on a Banina Liny with a jump straight in plus 30 minutes. I picked out 5 routes to drive live on air, and one of them was jump straight in 30 minutes plus. So yeah, it's been fun. And we're doing a scenario which is about an hour and 55 on Banina Liny. Nah, that's okay. That's okay. I only started at 2, so just after 2. Oh. I'll probably go through to about 6:30, 7:15, something like that tonight. Don't know why it's done that. Oh, stupid. Yeah, it's the word stupid got pulled up. Yeah. If it's anything to do with Nightbot does his own thing. Yeah, ask away. So Bradley, if you're still watching, have a look at this, because I find this quite funny. There's no sound coming from the tank, no rail sounds coming from the tank, and also it's hauling one of them with it. I think it's quite funny. Oh, hold on, let me just go in. On the 319 TSW, is it simulated actually, i.e. do we enter through the Crewe entry door to get into? You can go in through the Crewe entry door, you can also go in through the cab door if I remember rightly. So yeah. Well, it's whatever door you use to get into the cab, because that's what I used. I also did a nice little walk through the thing as well, and there's stuff in there that I didn't realise which was in a Paddington, so yeah. They won't be doing the Pride livery as far as I'm aware. I was just so tempted to let that tank go. Yeah, it is a door that you go through, not on the cab itself, but it's a door that you go through and go into thingy. Yeah, so that's how I remember. Talking of doors, have I left my doors open? I thought it was a bit chilly. Oh dear. Oh, so it's put me back here then. That's what you thought about HST driving the cab doors open. Yeah, quite often I've done it. Unknown to me, I left the 395 doors open as well. I've done that a couple of times. Oh dear. So we still have Great Western Express 1970 to drive. We also have Main Semmeringbahn and London Underground Bakerloo. So, and if we can get any more in before 6:30, I'd say. So we've got to go through all these switchbacks. And then we stop another 2 more, 3 more, 4 more, 5 more switchbacks. One thing that pleases you is that ROG 37 can be taken into TSW. Yes. we've got a 45 coming up. Yay. Then we'll hit a 25, I suspect, after that. Yeah, it's good that all our DLC can be taken into TSW5. I suspect at one point, that could stop with a new version of Train Sim World. I don't know what the plans are. So, but yeah, that'll upset people because they've got all the DLC. And then for what, that may or may not happen. I don't know. So, yeah. And also, if it mirrors reality, fact that RG37 can tow pendolinos, will just, like in YouTube video you watched earlier. I suspect they can do, but I don't think it will be set up in the game for it to do it. They could be, I don't know. That could be something to ask in the preview stream on Thursday. I think it's this Thursday. Oh, you can go up a bit. Oh no, up your donut. No, sit back in the bloody thing, you donut. Get in there. Oh, I just hit the wrong bloody key again. Sound a mad 5 minutes. Am I going too fast? Yes, it is Thursday, both West Coast Main Line and Pendolino. Yeah. I'm going to be watching it on a big TV. I'm going to see what goes on because I'm not sure, obviously, after what happened Saturday, what my week's going to be like. But if I can do a stream in the afternoon on Thursday, then that'll be fine. If not, I will try and get a stream done on Friday night. But yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Definitely looking forward to it. But I will not have the chat on because the chat will just do my head in. On the live stream on last Thursday evening, I switched the live stream off. Switched the chat off. It's just doing my head in. So many idiots going on there saying, we want multiplayer, we want multiplayer. It's like, multiplayer's not going to happen. We want multiplayer. Just like little kids, I handed my notice in at my job. It was having a really bad effect on my mental health. Such to the extent that I was considering what I did was ended up doing ending my life again. The old breeze in the wind in the trees going, and it was that or the quitting the job. And yeah, it got to that. Last week was a really bad time. It was really bad. You did the same. Yeah, it's because everything that's gone on, and I never, before my mum died, I did not have this problem with anxiety and the dark thoughts and everything. And yeah, it's absolutely crazy. It's just that I cannot deal with it, stuff like that, at the moment. It's horrible. I don't want to feel like it, but I do, and I can't not feel like it. It's just, everything's just, I thought I'd take this job and it will be a new beginning, start earning a wage, brilliant. Hi Matty. And I had to do what's right for me, and I know so much that the Department for Work and Pensions are not going to take that as a reason for quitting. But that's what it is, and yeah, there's nothing I can do about it. It was just like everything was getting on top of me, and it was either the job or it was me. You know, and yeah, it's never a right thing to look at it like that, but yeah, it's horrible, just absolutely horrible. I just really hate feeling like this. You know, even the manager at the place, he said you have to do what's good for you. And he said if this isn't, then fine. Yeah, they don't walk in my shoes. They don't do what I do. Perhaps you should go speak to a doctor and get some help. Well, I'm still waiting the third round of mental health stuff to kick in, which it hasn't. So I'll be speaking to my job coach tomorrow or Wednesday, finding out whether they can get me in. Well-being as well, I'll probably pop in there on Tuesday or Wednesday, depending if I go out tomorrow or not. I don't know, just the way I feel at the moment. So yeah, it's I'm not having a good few weeks at the moment. I mean, after I went in there on Saturday night, this is why I was so tired, because I literally had no sleep all last week in the evenings, you know, when you go to bed and everything. Did not sleep. I must have had about probably 2 or 3 hours sleep over the 4 or 5 days last week, each night, and I went to bed sometimes at 11 or 12, and I'd be awake from 3 o'clock in the morning. So yeah, I'm struggling at the moment. And it's not a nice place to be in, to be honest. And I never thought I'd get to that point, even the first time. I mean, I didn't get to that point whether it's I was on the bridge or whatever it was I was going to do to jump off. But yeah, it's just really difficult at the moment. Really difficult. Yeah. I mean, I've got to send a message to the doctors tomorrow, because I can request it all online, which I will do tomorrow. I've got a little bit of DIY tomorrow to do as well, because where the leak was in the flat, where the water's been coming down in like the little area where the foul waste pipe from the toilet goes down from the flats above, where the water was leaking, not the foul water but the water coming from the leak above, the flat above, sorry. It's gone all mouldy, and there's mould on the inside. That mould is now coming through onto the outside, onto my wall in the toilet. So I've got stain block to paint over it, and it's a large area. It's just under a metre square, I think it is, which I've got enough stuff to do with, so I can do that tomorrow. And I've got to put some more, take some old rubber sealant, silicone seal out and around the shower, and put some more in. No, it's not. It's definitely not. So yeah, I've just got to try and ride the storm, as they say. Yeah, they'll probably end up stopping my benefit. I know they will. I've got a normal one this month, because I'm roughly a month behind. as they always pay it a month behind, sort of thing. And then next month I would have lost most of it anyway, because I've done over the hours, if you know what I mean. So yeah, over my allowed hours that I've notified them. But I suspect probably by the time I switch my phone on tomorrow morning, there'll be a message telling me that I've got to check my journal and my UC credit. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that happens. Ooh. And I suspect it will be a phone call from someone dotted around the UK, basically wanting to know why I gave up that job, and who doesn't know about me, about my situation. And yeah, that'll be, you know, but we'll just see. Oh, look. There's a tree growing out of a rock. Awesome. I was doing so well, that's the thing. That's the annoying thing. I was doing so well up to the point, oh, there's another tree growing, hovering in the air even. Cool. Hover trees, they're good. You know, I was doing so well. Bloody yeah, we got to go all the way up there, look. In the clouds. Yay. Yeah, I was doing so well, and that was a good thing. You know, but then boom, it's, you know, it set me back. And that's the annoying thing. That is the annoying thing. You know what? I'm going to change from GWE 1970, and we're going to do GWE 2015. I know that's a cop-out, but I want to do Great Western Express 2015, sort of. And that's what we're going to do. Do it. Do it. So we've got a hell of a climb in 1.6 kilometers. Oh, we've got to slow down again. A 43 or 166. You know what? I fancy doing a 166 run. We'll do a whether it's service, scenario, or journey. But we'll do a 166. Climb like heights of Woodring Castle. Cars of Matlock, yeah. Are you playing Star Wars Outlaws, Bradley? Yes, right. When is it out? You've obviously got it on early access because you pre-ordered it. Cup of Yorkshire needed. Well, strangely enough, you having said that, because I have friends over. Nah, PG tips all the way. Used to get, you know, my mum was the only tea drinker. 27th for EA, 30th for the rest of the. 27th for the EU, 30th for the rest of the world. Oh crap. We used to get Asda tea bags, Asda's own tea bag sort of thing. Oh, early access. 30th. So okay, I'll pick that up on the 30th anyway. That'll be one game that with my YouTube money, I'll pick that up with towards the 30th. Whenever the 30th is, that's Friday, isn't it? It's got to be. So obviously, I decided, because I don't drink tea. I very rarely use the tea bags that we had here, which I've had since last year. So I was thinking I've got to renew them because I think the sell by date is gone on them, sort of thing, or used by date. So I went and picked up a pack of 40 Yorkshire tea bags this morning. I don't drink tea or coffee, so yeah, it just does not agree with me. So, you know, some of my friends come over, you know, I'll say, you know, you want a cup of tea, and yeah, they'll have them. I've got to stop in 700 metres. And then some. That's about 2 kilometres. Turned out nice again. Driven 72 miles in the Allegra 8 to 12 RHB. Yay. To check the meters going down, then we'll start going away from it in a minute, and the meters will start going back up. There we go, it started going back up again now. Then they're going to start going down again, like they are now. It was 790, it's now going down to 780, 760. How's it raining again? Come on, really? 730. So that's got to be above us now. Yeah, it's above us to the left, to the right. I'm going a wee bit fast. Should I slow down? How big's the install on the Xbox? $50 gig. Up and down like a Frossy's underwear. Carl, really? Yeah, it will be. I think it will be a little bit less on the PlayStation. Even this little shadow of the cloud over there, look. That's quite cool. $400 meters. This is really, really weird because you've got like a panoramic view there, and you've got a panoramic view that side as well. It's cool. I'm just like on the thingy that we can probably end up. I think we come out down here, don't we? Not down there. Up here somewhere. Yeah, we come out around there. I might be up a little bit too high. I don't know. I think I might have gone the wrong way. Mind you, oh no. Oh. You went for the £53 one. Got a lot of DLC, so no need for bigger. Found the toilets. On what? What you want to find the toilets? Alien toilets. Ooh. Yeah, that will, because it's literally the same coupling. Oh, Canto Bite, nice. They need a decent Star Wars game. That I wouldn't. That's no moon. That's a space station. I wouldn't like to say, to be honest. Well, we made it to that bit. I'm just going to take the mickey a bit now. Did I see something here? You could take a picture. Banina Express. Oh yeah, so you could. Now that's a bit silly, isn't it? Because basically there was no train there. We didn't pass any, did we? Not that I could see, anyway. Anyway, let's shut the doors up. They have their chance. Full power. Yeah, probably another bug. Bit like that one. Three and a half kilometres to go. I think it's not too bad now. It's a long 3.5 kilometres. So we started off here, went all the way down to here, picked up some wagons, drove them all the way back up to here, dropped one off somewhere around here, and then went all the way up. So we're going all the way up to there. Oh, wrong way. Yeah, long trip. I think it did say in there, so don't, but you will be working your way in and out of traffic, and I'm just like, okay. Do you know what? I have a slice of Victoria sponge, or I have a Victoria sponge cake which I bought a couple of days ago, and I was like, I had a slice last night. Oh, raining. Oh, snow. Oh, okay. And before I start Great Western Express, I am so going to go and cut myself another slice of Victoria sponge cake. It's as the zone, it's lovely. Oh, definitely. Definitely. Yeah, I have to see what films on telly tonight as well. So if we're on a video, see, oh, Taken 3. Oh god. The Bob's Burgers movie, Outlaw Josie Wells. That's a good film. I quite like that. So I'm gonna actually video that, record that one. I would say video, but I'm gonna record that one. Oh, you can go up a little bit more. Zulu. Oh yeah, it's an old film. Good film there. Not much on actually. Kelly's Heroes. That's a good film. We Were Soldiers. Enemies Close. Singing in the Rain. Boring. I'm surprised that ITV hasn't got French Connection. ITV hasn't got a James Bond film on. Oh crap. Go via Spizio Junction Crossing. New invention, snow, yeah. I think it's quite cool actually that you've got snow up here, so yeah, let's yes, I'm going to cut myself a slice of Vicky sponge. Well, I was getting a drink before I started this route 2 hours ago. I'm having some old oak ham. I've got some rolls that I bought today. Monday night, or Mondays, I usually have like a baguette, so something to eat in the evening. Tomorrow I'll probably have chicken and baked beans. Bank holiday Monday is always a day you worked. Took your day in lieu and then back that on that Tuesday and 3 days PTO for a full week. As the bank holiday was always quite, yeah. One of the best James Bond film was The World Is Not Enough with Robert Carlyle. Playing the game your way, yeah, definitely. For me, I quite like A View to a Kill and Moonraker. And the one where it's got Yaphet Kotto in it, and it ends up with the guy like the witch doctor sort of thing. He's sat on the front of the train at the end of the film going sort of thing. I'll probably be doing worse than on the front of the train, trust me. Can't remember the film. Fillet of Soul or something like that. The place was. I've got the entire James Bond collection on standard DVD, and then all the latest ones I've got on Blu-ray. I can't remember what it's called. Thank you for completing this run. Let's see how you performed. Welcome to the outro. Your latest Blu-ray set the first 4 Batman films. Oh, nice. My latest Blu-ray is Star Trek Discovery. Oh my God, look at all those speeding. 1067.5. How can I have 0.5 points taken off? I got how long? 1 hour 54. I was 40 seconds early. Oh dear. I'm glad that's one done. That is done. Let's get that out. Close call delivery. Now you're okay. Cool, blimey. That was a good one. Speed's our only target. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't matter if you overshoot your target, does it really? Right, I am just gonna have a P&B, unfortunately, because that's what happens when you're diabetic, tablet controlled, pain in the bum. Well, somewhere else, but now I'm gonna cut my cut myself a slice of Victoria sponge cake. Then we'll get on with Great Western Express in a 166. Does anyone else want a slice of Victoria sponge before I start? Oh my god, that's lovely. You'll have a slice, okay. I'll pack it up into a jiffy bag for you. Might be a bit squashed by the time you get it. Right, so we are doing Great Western Express, what we were doing in 2015. I did pull out 1970s, but I just fancy 2015. Right, what are we going to do? Service scenario or journey? We are doing timetable mode. It's pulled out service. So TT mode for that, for our third route. So you've had 2 scenarios and a timetable mode. Right. Right. So we're going to do a 166 run. A headache as well, which is not good. It's probably because I can't say it's not because I've not had anything to drink, because I've been well hydrated. Obviously, reasons to the toilet. Right. 2016 timetable, class 166. We're going to do a London Paddington to Reading. Or do we do a Reading to London Paddington? Let's do a Reading to London Paddington. We'll do the 2 Papa 39, and we are not doing it with dynamic weather on. This is the second time that I've had crappy weather. Bit of cloud and a bit windy. And let's go. So 2 Papa 39, if you want to play along. Yep. While that's waiting, I'm going to take a huge bite out of my Vicky sponge. Oh. Really? Drive an empty stock move from Reading to Reading train care depot. Well, that's not right. What gear? Gear? Well, that's weird. Hopefully, this will allow you, when you start, to set up, have everything all set up and everything. Train lighting on. Train, no. Brake, no. I think we're fine. Train preheat. Master key locked, unlocked. AWS, which is that one. Bing bong, bish bash bosh. There we go. Right, I think we're ready to go. I know it sounds really weird, but is there any more passengers that want to get on? Maybe not. Set the cameras. Cameras again. London Paddington. And let's go. Brakes off. Full beans out the station. Oh, Great Western Express is a lovely route. And we're stopping at Twyford in 4.8 miles. Yes, Perkins engine. Right, we'll give it the beans. I just think we'll be able to drive the first Great Western one and the first Great Western HST as well in the remaster. This is definitely a memorable, as this was the first route Adam and his team looked at back after their team setup. Yes. Plus also we got all the he was on our Discord server a lot, wasn't he? Asking about all the head codes that we could find for the 166. He's not been on for a while, actually. I think he's been a bit busy. Hello, Adam, if you're watching. Oh my God, the sponges are lovely. Yeah, old Sam. Oh, that was lush. Dirt lush. Soning cutting. So, do we get to see any freight trains? Definitely should get some HSTs running. And some 800. Oh, wait, no, not the 800s. Oh, I am so kind of hoping it gets mentioned soon, because I just realised something. I nearly blurted it out, thinking, "Oh no, don't say that! Don't say that!" Because I don't know if I can say about it, because it was said in our thingy. I'll have to speak to Matt, I think. Another big improvement for the top speed of the 166, as before. Adam and the teams work. Only did about 65, yeah. Is that what I think it says? Oh, freight coming. I thought it said something else. Because I love this on Train Sim Classic, when you did Oxford, Didcot, Reading, Paddington, and you could drive the network Southeast liveried 166s all the way through into Paddington, and it took you about an hour and a half, and it was fun. Freight is good. Addition will make you feel more alive. Yes. Yeah, definitely loads more freight. I mean, I know it sounds really weird, but even if they had freight as AI that would come in here and then go off down towards Basingstoke and Southampton, and same again, where stuff comes up from here, Basingstoke, Southampton, goes up that way to Oxford, sort of way, and again, you occasionally get stuff that runs from here. For Basingstoke that goes up through to Acton, stuff that way, sort of thing. So there's one of the Gatwick Express trains. Really? Where you going, mate? That's the one. Oh, where is it? That's the one that literally goes Gatwick Express, and he goes down off around here. Reading to Gatwick Express. Right, lock the doors. Do you think that's the idea behind Cardiff Network, to make it feel like a few busy routes? Yeah. Hopefully there's freight on there as well, which if it is, it will be 66. Ooh, crumb. That's me, just gun it out the station. Hi Mark, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Maiden's Head is next. I haven't checked my email today, really should do. Hello Jeff, how you doing? I've got to get out there and clean my my patio table. I think it's a bit dusty and dirty. That's because I'm 6 meters away from a main road out of town. Actually, that's the point. What have we got? Oldenburg Common, there's a few HSTs. HST sat there. Ooh, Acton looks a bit of a sausage. Nothing there at the moment. Nothing due in or due out. So yeah, but the underground trains will be running from here up through along here, as well as I don't know there's going to be any trains running across here. Hopefully there could be, but the underground trains will also be running from here. I think these are the ones that we can drive from here down to Royal Oak, then they go underneath, and there's the stop at the station there, which is currently out of bounds. Hopefully you'll be able to do that run. So yeah, that's going to be fun. Oh, hello. That's one of the EWS job. That's the first freight run. Do we get to see some TEA tanks as well? So those 484s, I'm not going to say skins. Oh dear, those 484s will run from where, I can't remember what that station name is where Adam put the 72 stock in. They will run from there and they will go, they're AI only. Yeah, there are. I think we get the Greenford one anyway, don't we? The 166s. But I think one of the good things is that you'll see the HSTs randomised with either the first Great Western or Great Western stock. The same with the 166s, and I think that will make it look a little bit more better, so to speak. I know it seems a little bit weird when you've got a GB Rail Freight livery 66 that only been done in the last year or so on a 2015 route. I don't care about that. I'm happy. I think this will look the part once the remaster is done. Then obviously we got the 387s that run to we'll be able to run on services just up to Heathrow, where the Heathrow junction is. Then there'll be AI from there. Also, I suspect there'll be ECS services out of Old Oak Common into Paddington and Paddington into Old Oak Common. Again, North Pole Depot is overhead, so that's been redone. Yeah, so there's a little bit of track straightening going up, sort of thing. The underground lines have been relayed and they're powered. The same with the OHLE up to Heathrow area, Heathrow Terminal, just south of Heathrow Junction. So we will be seeing the hopefully the lines where it goes over the Great Western lines with trains running up and down them. That'd be awesome. I do have a photograph somewhere where I was on a rail tour and all 4 railway lines were in use by trains. I've got a picture of a train on every single line, including my train. Yeah. I better start slowing down, haven't I? For Maidenhead. I'm glad you said about that. The good thing is they finally did the timetable where it allowed us to use the PC version. There was a way to do it, and it was so much better. But the only reason why they did the reduced timetable was because they didn't realise if it would work, that there'd be problems with the frame rate and that, but we're fine. Paddington, home of the bear. So in theory, you'll be able to like. Oh, actually, I'll tell you what. No, I haven't done this for a while. In theory, you will be able to go from Reading to Milton Keynes. So literally, you do Reading to Paddington, route hop, Paddington, Bakerloo to Harrow and Wealdstone, and then get route hop to Euston. You can probably end up doing Euston to Milton Keynes, and then basically you get on a train from Harrow and Wealdstone up to Milton Keynes, and then you could probably do a Pendolino back to what's it called? Back to Euston, and then probably end up doing a train from Euston to Bakerloo, and then Paddington to Paddington route hop. And then do it that way, sort of thing. So there's a whole couple of hours sort of run, and I think that's one thing that I will be looking at is doing the route hop, how the route hop works. So yeah, definitely be interesting. What train should we do next? 10:34. That's us off in a minute. Then we got the 11:45 route, 12:03. A little bit more than that, more often. What trains have we got through on here? 10:54 Reading, 11:08 Oxford, 17:38 London Paddington. 10 coaches. I don't think. Not the doors. Reading on time, 22:45 and 23:11. So I think they're HSC services. Oh no, they're what you call it services. They're 166 services. Hopefully, when they'll keep the same timetable when they remaster the route like they've done with Cathcart. So you'll get this and the remastered timetable. I gave you an idea. Yep. I give all my ideas away. So it's like with, you could do Barstow to San Bernardino, and then San Bernardino to LA to Antelope Valley. Route hop. That'll take you the best part of 6 or 7 hours. That's a live stream right there, 8-hour live stream. show how to change services. Yeah. Tap flow 1.2 miles. My little flowers that I planted for my mum are all coming out and flowering now, and all the little bees and wasps, or bees mostly, all coming round and for pollen collection, which is quite cool. Because I've got glass on my balcony, which basically is the balcony. It's plate glass. They've got to be careful because they've got to fly out through the gap and not hit the glass, which they keep trying to do. It's quite funny. So yeah. But as long as they learn to stay away from the Venus flytraps, although the flytraps are doing quite well at picking up the fly. Oh crap! Which are doing quite well, to be honest. One of the Venus flytraps is dead, and the other ones, they are chomping on the flies. I might be missing this. Yeah. See you later again, Taplope. Get the next one, mate. I have a plant. I can't remember what it's called. I have a morning dew plant, or dewdrop plant, which is basically, they have like these little tentacles sort of thing, and they're like Venus flytraps, but they have these little stems, and they have like fur on the stems sort of thing. But these little furry bits have droplets of like water on them, and the insects get caught on them because they're attracted to it because it's like water to them. And then basically over 20 minutes they get stuck on them. Yeah, I missed the station. Oh well. Then what these tentacles do, they roll up with the victims on the stuck on the tentacles, and they slowly digest them. And then I have another one where it has like these funnels that come up with like a little lid on it, and the flies or insects get caught on the outside, and they slide down into the juice below, which then they get digested. So yeah, I've not seen many go in there actually, but I know there was one or two in there. It's a bit weird to see, to be honest, but yeah. And if they're doing Cardiff Hub, we need Nottingham Hub to be updated to Midland Main Line. We should stop. We should. We damn well better. Everyone for Taplow, get off here and get the next train back, which will be at 10:46. I'm still on time, sort of thing. Yeah, that's what they do in tropical jungles. Yeah. Just got to remember that you feed them with you water them with not tap water. Rainwater is the best, but we don't have much rain around here, so they get fed with filtered water, because they can't filter the crap what they put in the water out, sort of thing. So what we put in the water, in our water supply, they can't filter it out. So we've got something double yellows coming up. Well, I think Slough should have been the station that I should have stopped at, really. Distilled water. I have used distilled water, but they don't like it. One of my Venus flytraps has died, I think. It might get a chance of growing back, but I'm just leaving it in the pot where it is. It might grow back at some point, but yeah. But so far they seem to be doing well with this, with normal smart water out of a water filter. I get loads of people saying, no, you don't feed them with that. But then again, they said just use normal tap water. So I was like, well, no, you're not supposed to use normal tap water because they die. I have got a carton of distilled, but they just don't seem to do too well with that. So I give them a mix of rainwater. I've got a little watering can which sticks its... Sometimes when the rain's coming in this direction, I will literally have... I've got a little watering can with its spout hangs out side of the balcony, and it does catch a fair bit of water. And all my plants all sat in a big bowl. They're sat on clay balls, easy. And what I do is I fill that bowl up with filtered water, or if I get enough rainwater, they'll get rainwater in there as well. There's 10:45. Yeah, that's what I generally tend to do. And I've got a pack somewhere, I can't remember where it is, of clay balls. I've got to renew these. You renew them every few months, sort of thing. So I just put some more in there, get rid of those ones, get some more. No, it's the lime scale that will kill them, so because they can't filter it. And distilled water, and I've strangely enough, I've got an iron, but I never used it. It's my mum's, so yeah. Will I ever use an iron again? Probably not, to be honest. Another HST. Right, we're now approaching Slough. Not all HSC services call at Slough, so we'll forgive them for that. Ooh, Mr. B's still bumbling about. You need to go up a bit, mate. Go up. There you go. He's found out the exit. If you're still looking for these the collectibles on here, there's a hand baton. There'll be a hand baton here, I believe. West Drayton, Hayes and Harlington, that's me, I think. Ealing Broadway, London Paddington. What's the next HST? Oh, we're not. HST issue in at 11:39. And on there, 11:06. $11:01. There are services, I think, that come in here as well. Oh dear. I still think this is a good route. It's showing its age a bit, but it's one of the best routes on there. There will be people that will not agree with me, but it was my favourite route. When the original Train Sim World 2018 came out, I was either playing this or the NEC with the ACS 64, Newark to New Rochelle. I was playing those routes, hardly touch rapid transit. Yes, and with a lick of paint and a bit of extra TLC from Liam with the remastered version, then yeah, with the new timetable, people are still expecting it to be fully wired with 800s and a route extension to Didcot. It's not going to happen. It isn't happening. They don't have the GWR license. This is why First Great Western stuff is all debranded. Because again, I saw someone arguing about it, saying, "Well, why should it be debranded?" So because they don't have the license for Great Western. So why are they remastering it? I said because they're remastering it, which basically they're making it look better, redoing the timetable. But it's just like, but they're remastering it, they don't have the license to do it. I said, as long as they don't add anything with First Great Western on it, or GWR on it, because they don't have the license to use the branding. Hence, that's why you've got unbranded Heathrow Express, unbranded green Class 387s, unbranded First Great Western blue or purple, whatever way you want to look at it, Class 166, and unbranded First Great Western HST. Yeah, this is the problem with people. They don't understand. They think, you know, it's the same idiots who keep banging on about we should have the Eurostar. I'd like to have the Eurostar, to be honest. It's I said to Matt, I said, yeah, I said we could really do with like Dollars more to the Frethen yards in Channel Tunnel. And it's stuff like, you do get people saying, yeah, but it's 40 minutes travelling in the tunnel. You don't really get to see much. But it's experience, you know. There will be people who say, no. I mean, you get the people that turn around and say, oh, yeah, we'll have Eurostar, blah, 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 blah. But look at all the people that moaned about the amount of tunnels that are on Castle Würzburg. You know, it's, yeah. If you check some of the social media posts for Skyhook, you will see pictures of the FKA Spine intermodal wagon. It's two set. It's a twin set, A and a B set. And I'm sure if I read right, they will be having containers on them, and they will be having new containers. Yeah, that is it. That is the problem. I mean, do you get the Eurostar trains going through? Blah blah blah. Do they get a license for that? Can they get a license from SNCF for some of their stuff that runs in the yards down there? The local stuff. Do they get the? You know, they got the DB license, so they're fine with that. I'm thinking, I'm not stopping here, am I? No. And that is a problem with everything. It's licensing, whether they can get it or not. You know, they will make it, and they'll get it all ready and everything. And then basically, if they say, we you know, we're happy, we'll give you a license, blah blah blah. You know, have you got stuff? You know, they got stuff then to hand to show them, and then basically they can get people that will look at it and thinking, right, okay, this needs to be like this. You need to get this like that, and they'll give, like with SNCF with the LGV route. SNCF were actively working. The same with Caltrain. They were actively working with Dovetail, Caltrain, the LA one Metro thingy for what's that thing called? The Antelope Valley route. They were actively working with Dovetail. They allowed them to capture all the stuff, and they did when they were there get the Pacific Surfliner, loads of photos of Pacific Surfliner stuff. So could that be coming as DLC? It could well be. You know, we don't know. So yeah, you know, while over there, when in Rome, do as the Romans do, or when in LA, do as the LA people do. So we've had one batch of freight at the moment, which is pretty cool. So we've got our signal telling us we have got a green. No denying it, but it is with complicated ownership arrangements, because your understanding is not so much it's not UK franchise, but more the fact Eurostar owned by a multitude of various pension funds. Yeah, and I think just simply like we don't want our stuff. You know, look at the Swiss company that's OBB that's, you know, saying to 3D model makers, we'll allow you to use our models, our locos and that brands. I thought I'd open the door, but you have to follow the guidelines, and there's certain specifics that we don't want you to model. Totally understandable, but there are people that are bitching. You know, I don't think it. You know, the other thing is as well is that I don't think a lot of people understand the licensing process. They think they can just click their fingers, they got the license. It doesn't work that way. It doesn't work like that. I mean, we've had it on people on here, basically, where I spent literally a whole live stream trying to get it through people's heads that you just cannot, you know, you can't do it. It costs time, takes time and money. And the decision at the end of the day is down to the company that provides, that you're asking, want you to grant them, you want them to grant you a license to use their branding. But people turn around and say, but yeah, what, you know, don't they see it's thingy? And you just like look at them, you think, if they turn around and say no, it's no, that's it, it's the final answer. No is no, that's it, it's simple. But, you know, Bradley, Carl, and a few others will tell you the amount of problems we've had with people that they just don't get it. It's ridiculous. You sit there a whole stream kind of arguing them and telling them this is what happens, and they just say, but why can't we? Why can't they just go and use it? It's just like, you know what I mean? It's like, oh, bang your head up against a brick wall. That's it, yeah. DTG have to have to comply with you know, licenses requirements. And this is where the community doesn't understand. And this is where I think they'll turn around and say, but hello, how can you get away with liveries being on like Creators Club? Because it's external people, it's external customers, you doing it, but at the end of the day, they're not being charged to use Creators Club. Those liveries you can download free of charge. So they can, in a way, get away with it. we are approaching Heathrow Junction. So you will be seeing or hearing trains going up and down there. And I have driven train up there actually. Currently the line's not juiced, it's not electrified, but it will be. So from this point on, all the way into Paddington, the line will be electrified in the remaster. Pink headphones. I have a Loco 66 with named the Professor. It's a pink 66. Named it the Professor, and it has like pink headphones on the nameplate, which I put on there. It's got the Dovetail logo on it. It's part of when the training centre came out. I did, I think it was 5 Class 66s for the training centre use. I think one was. The plan was 5. I think I've ended up doing 4. Because I did the Professor, the Colonel, the Plumber, and the other one was the Zone. Was it the Zone? Which was Adam, Lucas Zone. And that was done, because he loves the Channel Tunnel, that was done in Class 66. I can't remember if it had the Dovetail logo on it, but I used a two-tone grey, the well, what they use for the Europe rail freight locos, and it had the red sort of the names that were in kind of a dark red, and it just said the Zone was the name, and it had the 3 Channel Tunnel logos on it. And yeah, oh, it was quite cool actually. Oh, 166 on the down. The only thing I hope is that they keep the cargo line services in here as well, with the cement ones, what the extra ones, and I think the aggregate that you put in, hopefully the intermodal services. So hopefully as we get more towards London, when we start going over some of these bridges, like the ones here somewhere. I mean, Southall, if you look at that, it's been redone with some steam locos in it. But you've got some of these bridges here, you know, you will see traffic as you go past all these here. And the ones somewhere else, can't remember those. Ealing Broadway is next. Good afternoon there, Master Southern, how you doing? Oh, got a hiccup, excuse me. I'm not too bad. Yes, the GWR remaster will have guard mode. I think also this is where some people are getting a bit confused, because they think that all the old routes will have guard mode. No, it won't. It will only be coming to the remastered route, or remastered routes if they decide to do any more, and the any new routes that will appear in TSW5. That's why I think it's the only one that's not available if you get the Train Sim World 5 update for free. You're good. Good to hear. Good to hear. Oh, look, we got the VPG hoppers. We're passing Southall, which will have a new shed. Hopefully we'll have some coaches parked there, as well as some steam locos and diesel locos. No, the 800 will not be running on that. It will have the HST in GWR. It will have the HST in First Great Western debranded. It will have the 166 in GWR. The 166 in debranded GW First Great Western. It will have the 387, the green class 387 in unbranded GWR. It will also have the Heathrow Express, the unbranded 387 in Heathrow Express, which have been specifically renumbered. It will have the, if you do have it, the Isle of Wight 484. They got permission from Rivet to do it in the London Underground livery, so that will be running. Where are we? Hold on. Oh, hello. Okay, it's a bit weird, that one. So the London Underground 484 will be running from here, and it will be running probably up that way. Hopefully we will get to see stuff running that way, or running up through there. It will also be running from Paddington, from these lines here, coming out the tunnels. And I think, if I got it right, you will be able to drive it from here, Royal Oak, and then passes underneath the line there, because all this has been relayed, this underground stuff here, and I think the other one by the station, and then you can drive it into that, up to that station. That will be working on a timetable. That's what I take. So yeah. I suspect you could do the 801 in there. I suspect so, but yeah, I don't know. In off the rails, I think anything's possible, to be honest. So yeah. Whoa, what the hell? Oh, 47 on tanks. Well, that's the second one. Oh, we're speeding a bit. If there, hopefully there might be some wagons spotted about. This is the Plaza Thurso works, so we don't have any tamping machines. Hopefully we might get railhead treatment services on here. Be interesting. 66 on them. Smelly oil tanks. TEA tanks, yeah. Oh, yeah, don't worry. Smelly oil. Yeah, stupid and smelly. That was the words that I've put thingies on. No, it's when that guy comes in calling me smelly and calling me stupid. So what I've done is those are words that Nightbot will block and delete your message. Sophie just had all this deleted. But a second time today. Ealing Broadway is next. So they've also input some missing items that were not there, and one of them is the big archway of cables that goes over the line. Yeah, there is that thought which I really would like to see. So the 1972 stop, from what I've seen, is staying, which is pretty cool. But over here somewhere, over round here somewhere, because all this is third rail, so this is all been, I think, is being relayed, so the underground trains will come in and out. But I think somewhere around here there's like an archway of cables that go over some lines, so yeah, you'll be able to, you'll be able to see him driving all up. I'm not the bloody doors, you donut. Come on, you'll be able to see him driving up here. Oh, that is a road across there. So there is a bridge around here somewhere. I know there is. It's that one there, look. So hopefully you'll be able to see some sort. I don't know if this is underground. Yeah, this is third rail, so this will be the underground as well. So whether you'll be seeing it there. Stuff running on there, which hopefully, I mean, they've put all this stuff in, hopefully that it will be done. So you might see underground trains running on there as well, what I'm kind of hoping. But I don't think you can drive them. You'll be able to drive the ones, I think, coming out of Paddington and going into those. You get two stops, Royal Oak and the go under the line, and then you come up and it's on your right. I think the 387. No, you won't see it to Reading, no, because basically the light, pair of legs in the sky, look. You won't see. Oh, what on earth? She having a fit? Because there's no lines. The lines are only going as far. The OHLE is only going as far as it does at the moment from Paddington, and that's just south of west of Heathrow Junction, wherever that station is before it. So the 387s will be stopping there, so they'll be doing certain services. It's a pair of legs dangling through the sky. Oh! He just got deleted from the Matrix. So as far as I'm aware, the 72 will stay. The 72 stock will stay there from the pictures that I've got, which obviously have been posted. Only way to Reading, 387 in off the rails mode, yeah. So in the remaster, all these lines are live. The OHLE is all live. I think even in the one, obviously the ones in Old Oak Common as well. So you've got all the third rail stuff here going off to the left, the third rail lines here, so all that will be live as far as I'm aware. And I'm not sure about underground trains going on these two lines here. They'll go on the ones that go off over that way. Whether we get to see them on that bridge there going across, I don't know. Oh, HST finally caught up with me. Well done, lad. Well done. I think it will be a little bit busier than this, than what it has been. And you obviously see underground stuff, hopefully, going from that way. This is the start of coming into Acton. Hopefully there'll be a little bit more stock in Acton, which would be pretty cool. So you've got two 66s in at the moment. Yeah, that's now a HS2 depot with a load of Princess Royal, the Elizabeth line stock on it as well. So hopefully you might see a few more locos stabled in there. It doesn't look as though we've got any more freight coming down at the moment. Let's have a look. No, there's nothing. I don't know if there's anything behind us. No. No. So it's Paddington or bus now. This is where all the freight comes down here and go up. We'll go up there. It's HST coming in. So all this, you'll be able to drive the 387 on OHLE down to wherever it is, just before Heathrow. All those lines in there where the OHLE is in there, that you'll be able to drive on there. So I suspect there'll be ECSs in, ECSs out to Paddington. So yeah. Also North Pole Depot, which is there. Hopefully you'll be able to drive in there. It's a bit of a shame really, you can't. Hopefully they'll open it up, make it a nice little depot. Right, we've got to slow down to 50. Hopefully also we can see a little bit more traffic going over the bridge here, or the two, yeah, this bridge, and I think this other bridge. Isn't one's a road, isn't it? So yeah, there's a bit of traffic there. But we might see a couple of bits going over there, I don't know. Be interesting. Hi Eddie, yeah, rail tools will be good. Definitely rail tools will be really good on here. More choice of ECS runs to and from the depot as well. There are people moaning saying it should be extended. It should, you know, it should have extra freight locos on there. We don't have any extra freight locos. You know, it'd be great having the 37 up and down on this. There's a HST there. I don't know if he's coming out or going in. He's going in. Yeah, there's someone saying I don't think they should be set up. They should be promoting that point because you know the driver never recovered from being attacked. Blah 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 blah. And I'm like, yeah, but I don't see why that's not a problem. It's like someone moaning about the word military for cargo line because of the KWA wagons with tanks on it. And he said, well, going on with the current state of the world, it's like, oh yeah, I'm really going to get offended by a tank going into a model railway, a computer game? Don't think so. You know what I mean? Like, oh, Jesus, really? You know, he turns around and he says, yeah, but this is, you know, kids are playing this. I said, well, kids also play Call of Duty. But I'm sure they don't get offended by that. So in theory, you should be seeing... we are going to be going straight into Bakerloo next and not do main Semmeringbahn, because main Semmeringbahn will take us ages. Yeah. So this is the underground bit that they've also relayed apparently. I think by the sounds of it, you will be able to drive from literally... Where is it? It comes out over here somewhere. It comes out over there. So you will be, I'm thinking you will be able to drive under that to there. Okay. Better start slowing down, otherwise I'm going to spad. So you will see underground trains running down on the left-hand side there. On there. Oh, this is Paddington we're approaching, so yeah. It's actually great going in with the Hentis that runs beside you. I'm so looking forward to the remaster. Where's my DRA? Found it. I'm not entirely sure of it as well. I'm going to try something in a minute. "10 minutes non-stop in a Pendo." Yeah. Lock doors. Phew, 59 minutes. So I was a little bit late. 8,656. Okay, so press continue. Turn to free reign. There's only one way to find out whether this will work or not. Well, where the hell to close the door? Oh, it's not what I wanted. What's the bloody closed door button? Know what? You got no bloody cab lights in here. Right, so hopefully, oh no, I've got to do that, haven't I? So we click on our little set path. We are going to go now. I don't think this will work because the routes, they're not energised. Oh, hello. Oh, I've got. Yeah, I might have to go, guys. 2 seconds. Hello? It might be a parcel for me, I don't know. Hold on. 2 seconds. Take my keys with me, wherever they are. Not expecting anything, but there you go. Yeah, sorry, bit of a panic there because I didn't know who it was. So everything's all fallen on the floors. So it was Amazon delivering a parcel, but obviously number 20 isn't home. So you can proceed at restricted speed. That's cool. So I've not actually done this. So this will be in London Underground covers, near London Underground covers. So we're going to stop at Rural Oak. Sorry, just put the phone back on my microphone. Just do the normal thing, but there is just one I want to show you. No, I suspect there'll be people moaning saying, well, why are you using this on the route, blah blah blah, it's too modern for it, you know, just like, oh, for God's sake. Again, if you're collecting all the battens, there's a batten sneakily hidden around on the sandbox here. Oh, zzz, it's fell off. Right. So literally, let's go back in. Passengers have got in. We just need to shut that. Dump, and then shut that. So if I read it right, I really do need to read the article again. So this is Royal Oak. Brakes are shite, yeah. So now you're going underneath the Great Western Main Line. Hopefully they'll have the tunnel occlusion on as well. So basically you'll be seeing trains running along that as well. This might go, you have reached the end of, yeah. Hopefully they change that. Return to free roam. Where the hell are we? How the hell did we jump from there to there? But yeah. So we're at North Pole. Service failure, signal pass of danger. Yeah, it didn't stop in time. Whoa. But yeah, that's hopefully, you know, that will all be sorted. Hopefully, if it is, they'll move that back so that if we are driving that, then yeah, that's fine. Right, so we're going to do a London Underground service. Just going to do a timetable one on that. So that'll be 4 routes. That Banina Liny one just took a lot. That was 2 hours. Well, hour and 54. Right. So service on timetable service on London Underground. But that's what I'm kind of hoping will happen. I'm really not sure whether the third rail works properly on. Well, if it works there, then I would have assumed it would work at that other place where the 72 stock is situated. But yeah, I'm surprised. Right. Anyway, another London Underground train. Where are we? That one. I'm just going to use that. I'm not going to touch any of the other stock. So we're going to do. Might as well do Elephant and Castle, Queen's Park, 8:58. That one. Does it matter about dynamic weather? Not really, because you're not going to be out there to see it. Fast travel. Oh, that'll be the police. It's Bank Holiday Monday, isn't it? Right, so we've got a. I do like the moquette on here. Cool, where are you? There we go. I'll let passengers on. Open mode. It's weird as well because when you're driving the Pendolino or the 350 or the 377, you go past you go past a lot of the going past the 72 stock on the lines. I think I've got the lights on. No, you donut. Yay. So yeah, it's really weird when you just like, I was like doing the camera on the top of the cab sort of thing, and yeah, it's weird just going past them. Just had to figure out how to bloody drive. No, that one. Oh, we're going to Queen's Park, aren't we? Be on Inter. Dumbass. It should be on Inter. Why is it not going on Inter? What have I not done? The cat, those are dropped like they're cut out, so they shouldn't affect it. And I've not done anything where... Oh. No, it's not that one. Audio warning. What have I done? I can't remember. I think they do actually, the Pendolino windows. Be if on console. Cancel. I can't believe that. Control keys in. On. I know that doesn't make one bit of thing that. Yeah, both are on. That one. No, it's not that one, you twat. It's that one. There we go. Oh, I don't bloody know. Usually I just straight in, and that just like, what did I do to do that? My headlight's not on. They on? Can't see anything. can see. See, god damn it. Lambeth, doing the old Lambeth Norfolk. Yeah. I had a similar experience the other day. How the hell do I get this going again? But I played it the other day, it was fine. Hopefully they've also got where is it? Here, where the line goes up here. Hopefully they've got the freight still running across as well. But I don't know who did the table for this, the timetable, I'm not sure. It's good that we'll be able to run the underground services, which I thought if they were to do West Coast Main Line, they have to put the underground in it as well. You had to, I think, to be honest. Sorry, just gonna go over here and get my doors. Oh wow, that's a bit of frame rate drop there. Now, well, remember, if this crashes, because London Underground for some strange reason does like a little bit of a crash. If it crashes, then obviously reasons I won't be starting up the stream again. It's touch wood, well that's plastic, touch a bit of MDF. It has been fine the last couple of times I've played it, but that lag, that is nothing at all to do with the game. It's the thing that is, it's like a reskin has gone through. Now I don't know if that's a reskin for an underground unit or a reskin for a 66 on the freight, but if it's an underground unit, then yeah, there's a problem because it usually crashes. That's why I won't use the rivet, those underground what you call it ones, the special livery ones that the Dovetail done, because they just seem to crash. They make it unstable. So I'm just wondering if it's one of them that's gone in. Micro density fibre, yes. And it is bloody dusty when you start drilling it. Embankment is next. Hi Liam, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Yeah. Can't see Jack. Yeah, I know. I don't know why it just doesn't look bright. Oh, that might help. I'm okay. I'm having slight problems and mental health stuff again, but yeah, I'll hopefully get that sorted. But yeah, just enjoying the bank holiday. Because if I was still working, I'd be working from 9 a.m. to 6:15, which is 9.25 hours, and I'm just like, not a happy money. But as I am no longer working, then I won't be. I do like the Bakerloo line. Whether I think there should be some more underground, to be honest, I don't really see the point of it. It's no, Jack's not in here, Bradley. If there's need anything, yeah, that's cool. Cheers. Yeah, it is. It definitely is. You know, you got people saying, "Well, it shouldn't be this dark. It should be quite bright in there." Well, no. Why are they going to be lighting a tunnel? Putting lights in it is a tunnel. So yeah, it's just like people talking crap again, isn't it? As always. The thing is, what we forget to realise is that some of the community are masters in Unreal Engineering, so they know how to do things. So they can tell Matt how to do his job, and the engineers at Dovetail, they can tell them how to do their jobs because they're Unreal masters. Yeah. Piccadilly Circus is next. I suspect I'll be up early tomorrow because there's a couple of things I want to get done. I want to also write up this YouTube, the live stream as well, get that sorted. I had to explain to someone the other day, they commented, I never bothered publishing it. I left them a message. Basically, they asked, why have you got so many adverts at the beginning of your live streams? And I just basically said to him, I said, YouTube just puts all the adverts where it wants to, even when you turn around and tell them to put it in at 15-minute intervals. I said, it's YouTube just dumping it in like 2 or 3 minutes of each other. I said, there's nothing I can do until I actually manually go and put the adverts in. He said, well, why don't you just like keep the adverts off until you actually go and manually put them in? I said, because then that could be anything up to 24 to 48 hours after I do it, after I've done the live stream. I said, so that's 24 to 40, up to 48 hours that I'll be getting no monetization. I said, is that something that you would do? You never got back to me. So yeah. So that's the reason why sometimes if you watch some of my streams the next day, you will find loads and loads of adverts always at the beginning, and then there's nothing left throughout the rest of the stream. That's because YouTube just dumps timestamps all over the place because YouTube are bloody useless. So yeah, even though you put them in, say, I'll put them in at pre-designated areas, 15 minutes, every 15 minutes. It doesn't. Famous for its jars of Piccadilly, yes. Oxford Circus is next. So my next stream should be Wednesday night, which will be Wednesday night gaming, and it should be The Last of Us Part 1, the PS5 version. Yay! Yeah, you always get those sort of people. I actually put my video up on the YouTube channel yesterday of the 395 I shot at Chatham last Friday. A week ago Friday, sorry, not the Friday just gone. And also of the level crossing barrier failure at Poole last week. I think it was Monday. So I'm running 5.5 minutes late at the moment, or 4.5 minutes late. So they're up on the YouTube channel. They're doing okay. Generally, my shorts don't generally tend to do okay, but yeah, they're okay, doing all right at the moment. I also did it as a reel on Instagram as well. So yeah. Regent's Park, platform 1. We should be there 2 minutes ago. Thing is, as well, you can always get on at Queen's Park and as a passenger, and then just drive off to Harrow and Wilsden. Then wait for a service to come into Harrow and Wilsden, and either drive it to Milton Keynes or down to Euston. It's pretty cool. So you can kind of route hop from the Bakerloo line, thinking, okay, let's get off at Queen's Park or Harrow and Wilsden, and then we can just like. Then at Harrow and Wilsden, we'll route hop to Harrow and Wilsden on the West Coast Main Line, and then we'll do Harrow and Wilsden to Milton Keynes. Hi Mark, how you doing? On the other side, I have no idea. Oh crap, 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 crap. Yeah, oh, I think you can do either. You can stop anywhere you want, really. Because the 350s will stop there. The Pendolino can do a max 140 miles an hour. It's restricted to 125, and I think the 801 is about the same. Baker Street, get the sacks out. I don't know. I know you'll be able to, because most of the 350s stop at Harrow anyway, so yeah, you'll be able to do it. No. It's restricted to 125 miles an hour running. The fastest trains that can go are the 395s on the high-speed one. I think that some of the route was designed for 140 mile an hour running, but the trains are restricted because the signal they need in-cab signalling, which they don't have. But because the trains don't have in-cab signalling, they won't allow them to go over 125 miles an hour. That's the reasoning. That's the same on the west coast, the east coast main line as well. But because like the 395 has the in-cab signalling with the 373 Eurostar, it can go over 140. Well, it can do 140. Sorry. Hold on a minute. What's that? Have Dovetail restricted the Banina? Yeah. It'll be restricted. As far as I'm aware, it'll be exactly the same as it is in real life. It is restricted. It can do. You can probably put it on. You could. Well, I don't know because basically the thingy, the 801 is restricted to 126 miles an hour. So you can't go any faster than 126, from what I remember. So I suspect they've done the same with the Pendolino. Not 100% certain. Yeah, you can put them on SA. Oh crap! Mary LeBone. Yeah, you can put them on either of the routes on thingy mode, and see really. That's what it does. Just if you're not sure, test it out. Give it a go. Yeah, HSTs can go a lot faster than what they're designed for. You know, it was in real life the 442 did about 115, 100. I think it was either 115 or 124.4 miles an hour on a test run. But it was officially said it was 114. But it did go about 124, 125 miles an hour unofficially. But they didn't want that to be the official speed. It could do 110 easily, but they managed to get 114 as the official, if I remember rightly. But it has gone, one of them went to 124.9 miles an hour. And that was on the stretch overnight between Basingstoke and Waterloo area, the 4-line stretch. Not even sure they'll couple up, to be honest. Edgware Road is next. I missed all my little Pringles adverts on here now as well. Although I think one or two of the German routes still has them on there. Still about 5 minutes late, so we're doing all right. Lock doors. I'm going to finish watching a little bit more of U571 on Blu-ray while I have my tea. I've got Old Oak ham tonight, which I've managed to just take out the cupboard, put it in the old fridge. And that's the weird one because it's just like, when my mum was in hospital, it's just like I said to her, I've managed to get some Old Oak ham. She's always loved Old Oak ham. And she went, oh, you have? She goes, where'd you get it? Where'd you get it? I was like, got it in Anstar. And yeah. So, yeah. So I'll still get it. I've got about 4 or 5 cans of it, tins of it. I love Old Oak ham. Top speed is 125 for what? In off the rails mode, everything should be work. Yeah, well, shoulda, woulda, coulda. Paddington, home of the bear. So in theory, in Train Sim World 5, this is what I don't like about coming into Paddington, because you can't see anything. Look at what's in front of you. The weird thing is, you can drive like that. With off the rails mode, I can literally come to a stop here, get off my train, and go to a certain marker, and then literally go route hop, or choose route hop option, and it will come up with the routes that are compatible that I can go to. And then I'd literally do Paddington Station, Great Western Express, boom, Bob's your uncle, load in, and then get a service to Reading. Bob's your uncle, Fanny's your aunt. Which I think is really good. And the only annoying thing was I couldn't try route hopping. Yeah, you can do it as a passenger or driver, it doesn't matter. Yeah, definitely. You spawn on the thingy and then boom. Warwick Davis Avenue, Mr. Ewok. Oh. No, I know the top speed for the 125 is 125. No, I was talking about the 442, the Wessex Electrics. No. Guard mode will only be available on stuff that's been remastered and brand new routes coming to Train Sim World. So if it's stuff that Train Sim World 4 previously, no. Not even Cathcart Circle that's been remastered. So it's from Great Western Express, when that's been remastered, all the way up to every route from train that's released for Train Sim World 5. And remastered after that. Hi Neil, how you doing? Lord Hentis. Stop calling me Lord Owl next. In at Elephant, then Quick Trip, and then walk to Pad. Yeah, basically. All the other end of the overground bit, then back out to follow party out the other route. Yeah. I mean, the thing is though, you have, being a ticket inspector, which they don't have on the underground. So no, it wouldn't work on here. No, that's cool. No worries. Where are we going? Maida Vale, BBC Studios. The famous Maida Vale Studios. Ooh, Mr. Fly's back. Good evening. Yeah. Wonder if they ever remastered the original NEC route. That would be good, but I can't see it. That they won't actually, to be honest, because it'll have to be completely rebuilt. It was one of the first routes to be built, and it is all done a different way. And that's how the same with Great Western Express. It's been built differently, so that's why if they were ever to extend it, they'd have to rebuild it completely. So that's why they're not doing extensions. It's an old route. It's a 7-year-old route now. Yeah. So no, it won't be. The same with this. It would have to be completely rebuilt. And that won't happen because they don't have the GWR license. They do have 2 new licenses, which I can't say, but I can tell you they've got 2 new licenses. Both interesting ones as well. So yeah. Kilburn Park is next. That's because it's Kilburn and then it'll be Queen's Park, I believe. We know of 2 licenses they have a deal with whatever train company and the Netherlands and in Japan. No. I'll definitely tell you it's not them. They might. I've got to see if I can message Matt at some point and say if those are if we can talk about them. If not, then no, I won't. But I suspect they probably might become apparent in the next few months or so. So, yeah. Right, Queen's Park, where I get off, is next. More traffic, more trains, more scenery that was left out, which is in there. Yeah, and more fun playability and enjoyability with it, really. Because although Great Western Express is a great route, it's a little bit dated. You know, we're also going to have the first Great Western debranded HST 166/165. You're going to have renumbered 387 unbranded Great Western livery, renumbered Heathrow Express 387 unbranded, renumbered HS 387, sorry, Heathrow Express. You're going to have the 484, which has got a new skin on it. Easy. So yeah, there's going to be an awful lot. The fuck have you done, Bradley? What the hell? Oh, we've got a Parker in the siding, so okay, we should do that. I've got the shunt signal, which is that one there. Queen's Park 22 siding. Oh, I think there's someone next door. 2 seconds. I think they just come to pick their parcel up. Yeah, they just collected the parcel. I'll have to catch up on Discord in a minute, I think, while I'm having my tea. Let's go back to YouTube. Where are we? US Tubus. Yeah, that was my next door neighbour coming to pick up her parcel. You derailed your train. Well, that's not very good, is it? Looking forward to Class 87 to drive. Yep, that'll be good to learn. Be cool if they could get Colas or DC rail so we could get a 56. Yep, GW remaster. Yes, good choice. Oh, definitely. Looking forward to seeing what the remaster is. You're just surprised they're able to do so much considering the age. Yeah, I think it's fine, but it's just the point where people want it to be extended, like to Didcot Oxford. I'd love that. Didcot Oxford, brilliant. Just outside Oxford, so you get a nice little run in with AI stuff. The same with Didcot. But the problem is, they're saying, oh, extend it to Bristol. They can't do that because it's just like I said. They always, there's a problem that it's one of the first routes that was built, and so the route building now is done so differently. You can't do it. So this is why Matt has said that it has to be completely rebuilt from the ground up. So yeah. So they can add scenery to it, add bits that were missed off. So yeah, they can do that, but it's just the extension bit. Or what have we got? Hey, Bradley's. Oh, we got one back as well. We've got the same one. Oh no, it's Dovetail. That's quite cool. We had two. Timed that well, didn't I? The thing is with the Great Western Express license, they didn't lose it. They everything with Great West First Great Western is amicable. It's just the fact that it wasn't renewed when it needed to be because they were First Great Western were a little bit busy with the changing everything to Great Western Railway and everything. So that's more important than a license. So yeah. So they can work with Great Western to get a license again. Hi, Southwestern, how you doing? Get them bloody Wombles off the line. Yeah. I'm not too bad. I could be a lot better, but it is what it is. So yeah. Well, that's exactly by the looks of it. I'm just having a quick look on my broadcast. It's literally exactly 5 hours and 3 minutes I've been broadcasting for. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, not blaming Dovetail, but just know they currently don't have an active license. Yeah, and to be honest, I think not unless they're going to do another Great Western based route, they probably don't need it at the moment. And regardless of what people are saying, oh, you've got to get the 801s in or whatever. It's it's really not on their key list of things to get. I don't think at the moment, and you never know. It might happen. It might not. Bronze medal. Yeah, it's just one of those things, isn't it? I was running about 5 minutes late, so I'm not overly bothered, to be honest, with what sort of medal I get, as long as I complete it. But yeah, it is. We'll see how things go out. I reckon, Train Sim World has a lot to deliver, and I think, it will go from strength to strength, but you won't get multiplayer on it. The game was not designed around multiplayer, and for multiplayer to work with Train Sim World, the game has to be designed with multiplayer in it. You just can't, and this is what people do not understand. You cannot shoehorn multiplayer into a game that was not built for multiplayer. That's it. End of. You like that they are adding gameplay packs to East Coast Mainline? Yes. Athena simulations. There's a lot of people that are a little bit antsy about it, but just they need to get over themselves. They're not important. They're just like pimples on the arse of life. They're not that important with their own little agendas. They just need to get over themselves. But yeah, look forward to seeing what else they've got. They've got more loco packs coming, a route they're in developing, so they're doing okay. I would have preferred to have a restaurant buffet car in there, Mark 1, because that would have gone in with a lot of decent stuff. But yeah, anyway, that is going to be it for tonight, because I've got to get my tea ready, and I've got someone coming round tonight. So yeah. So guys, I will speak to you. My next stream will be Wednesday, and yeah, you play using a PC but struggle with knowing keyboard shortcuts to make life easier. Yeah, there is a thing. I mean, I use the keyboard on the PlayStation. Hi, Kabepi, how you doing? So I have the PlayStation 5, but I also have the keyboard. Apparently, keyboard is not supported on the PlayStation 5, according to someone on Facebook. I beg to differ. But it's just like, if you use Train Sim, for me, if you use Train Sim Classic on the PC, then for me on the PS5, it's literally exactly the same keys nearly. But there is a list about for keys anyway. It's also in the where is it? Settings, controls. No, it's not controller layout. You see, they don't. You've got immersion, classic, immersion. They don't give you keyboard controls, which they should do. Which I think they have to unlock that, so that comes up. It's there on the PC. I know that. They have to unlock that because yeah. European. Oh, look, it tells you all the bundles there. Look. German expansion bundle. I mean, to be honest, you're probably better off. I'd just end up getting the Train Sim World 4 thingy deluxe version. So yeah, right. Anyway, I've got to shoot, guys. So thank you all very much for coming and sharing your Bank Holiday Monday with me. I will see you guys on Wednesday, Wednesday night gaming, and that will be The Last of Us Part 1, the remastered one. Yeah, and we'll go from there. No worry, guys. Hope you have enjoyed it. Don't forget, hit the like button, hit the sub button, hit the bell icon so you'll be notified when I go live, upload videos, or make a community post, which I forgot to do today. So, yeah, guys, thank you all very much, and I will see you in the next one. See you later.